Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Hey guys, how is everybody doing tonight? Yeah, propagate. I was running around doing stuff, so I couldn't write you a book. But yeah, I did say I need to talk to you. What I want to talk to you about is the whole Walmart thing. Um, I do believe that I was correct on the dash in the middle of Walmart because I did some intensive research on Walmart, and there's a lot of discrepancies in the information that they have out there right now. No, I just want to explain to you, it's not the real big deal about who's right or who's wrong. I just wanted to let you know that it is a Mandela effect for me. And I went back and if I could screen share it, I would right now, but I can't. But if, like you said, you went back and you looked at the Walmart history of them taking the dash when they took the dash out and stuff, and I have not found. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back and look at that stuff, and I want to see the date that the person that posted the whole big link about Walmart changes. Now there's a ton of different sites. I mean, you could choose from any one of them, and I have not found one site that has come up with this after 2017. Now, that's past the Mandela effect for when I opened up to the Mandela effect. And what we're talking about here is to for me in my last stream, um, Propagate and I were talking about the Walmart change. And I said that it was a Mandela effect that the dash came out of the Walmart. Um, explain the change to all of us briefly if you can. Oh, okay. Yeah, um so on the last stream we were talking about, and so Propagate pulled up, and I even showed some residue from the Christmas it's on my site, the Chevy Chase movie, um Christmas Vacation or whatever it was called. When they went tobogganing or sledding, he was on a sled, and it slid down the hill, and he was going so fast that it was funny, and he went across the street, and he was on or across the highway, he was on a metal round disc, and it was even throwing sparks when he went across the highway. It was funny. And he came to a dead stop in the Walmart parking lot, and in really big letters, Walmart has a dash in it, WAL dash MART. And so that was my residue to prove that this is a Mandela effect for me. And so Propagate came on my stream last the last stream, and he showed some proof that if you go back and you look in the archives or whatever on the dash, it says that they added the dash, or actually took out the dash in I want to say, I think it was around I don't even remember when was that that it said that Propagate that they took out the dash in like 19 I don't know, 60 or 70. It was before the 80, or no, it was after 80s because the dash was in there. So it would have to be after the 80s. So he was showing me all these these photos of after the 80s that these came out. That's when they explained it in the thing that when they did the change in the 80s and stuff. And so I researched it, and I researched it deep, and I am finding so many discrepancies. They say they added and took away that it actually started out without a dash, so they don't even know themselves. Uh, they have so many different websites that explain the Walmart history, and there's so many discrepancies, and none of them, there's no proof that it was there, or that they took it out at a certain year, because I'm not finding any publishers. When they publish the data, it has a date on when they published it, and it's always after. I found one after 2017. That's as far back as I can find somebody who published anything about the differences of the Walmart Dash. Well, I would if I would have found if I would have found something that dated back around the 80s or 70s or 60s or whatever, the true information about the Dash and everything, then then it would not. It's proof that the Mandela effect didn't exist. Um, 64 to 93. Thank you. So the timeline Logopedia says 64 to 93. Yeah, and in the Logopedia, when they put the 64 to 93, what was the date that was update? I also found a lot of them that didn't even have a date on them. They published a whole fucking story, even had a picture of the broad and no date. I'm like, why would you not put a date on it if you're writing all this history out? And don't you want to take credit, on the day that I mean, yeah, okay, so she gets the credit because she got the picture up there and everything. But there was no date. I mean, no date anywhere. I must have scrolled that because it was such a big uh, um, article. I mean, this was a long article about Walmart, and she had a picture of herself and everything, that wrote it and everything, but no date. There's no date anywhere on it. So, anyways, not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. You know, it is for me. Let's just leave it at that. I can't prove in your reality whether it is or not. So, and it's not that big of a deal. Really, it's not that big of a deal. So, anyways, welcome everybody. I see Brian Stavely is in the chat. Propagate is in the chat. BLB. Joel, welcome. Jennifer, welcome. Cami, undoctrinated. Let's see. Voynich, welcome. Let's see. Blue Line Bigfoot, welcome. Let's see. Let's go all the way back up and see. Propagate was the first one, undoctrinated, and then Brian Staley. Let's go all the way down. If I missed you, just shout out in chat and I'll catch you. I got you. There's Glenn from Boston. Glenn from Boston, you're my buddy. Did you know that? You're my close buddy. You and I are we're just so close. uh, I'm school sick today. So, how's everybody doing? Let's see. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? So, I don't know why, but the last stream that I did has been sticking with me because we really did talk about a lot. I mean, we always talk about a lot of different subjects here, and we do get deep a lot of times, but we got pretty deep last time, and we were talking about the different realms, maybe different realms. Uh, this whole universe, Propagate was asking me about aliens and everything, and it's like I don't believe in aliens, but I do believe that maybe different entities could probably come over here from different realms. Maybe I don't know, but I do believe in demons, and uh, I think there's like we talked about so many different scenarios of what the Mandela effect, what's going on here. Why, I'm almost thinking, I keep coming back to that. I know a lot of people call people, and I've even done it myself, that aren't woke up to this, NPCs. I don't really like that word, NPCs. That to me, that just is not. They have a soul, so you're kind of taking away their true essence when they are a true. I believe they're true souls, but they're just on a way different level, or maybe they do live here and we are the aliens. Maybe we are the ones that are from a different place. I mean, obviously, I think we are. I think our consciousness got moved here, wherever here is, and that's the problem, isn't it? Is trying to figure out where we are. And I don't know if I've ever brought this up before, but I've thought about it a lot. And I'm trying to put everything together, as we all are. But when one of us passes away, it's like it hurts. It hurts for one. It obviously hurts to lose one of our own. But it's like if we're like, sometimes I think that we may have all died in a way, and our consciousness got moved here. But maybe when we do die here, we do just move on to a different earth, or different, we just carry on, really, and we don't even realize that we died. And we're dying in these different places where we're leaving. The thought of just leaving family members behind, and I passed away, but my family's left to grieve and pick up the pieces on that earth. And it's like, what if that was going on? That would be kind of like a little bit messed up, I think. So maybe I don't think that is going on, because that would really be messed up to go through that many different. Although it's one experience, it's very many experiences. It's like we're all experiencing it at different times, but it's still one experience. It's very weird when you get deep into, and I truly get deep, and sometimes my I don't I mean, I obviously have not talked about deep where I could really go deep. So deep that it literally freaks me out, you know. And I'm not like saying like scary. I'm saying it like the imagination I mean, it's obviously so flippin' awesome that we're freaked out from it. We're freaked out because it's going to be, I mean, if you threw a cell phone to somebody back in the 60s or early 1900s or whatever, you know, throw a cell phone to somebody like that and they can talk to one of their relatives, bring one of their relatives to the future so they can have a, or give them both a cell phone. You know, I mean, could you imagine what they would be freaking out? And could you imagine 100 times more than that? 100 times more than that. Uh, I don't know. I mean, where where are we, and what is happening to us? And I don't want to sound like some Looney Tune or anything, but we all. I shouldn't put all. I definitely have felt many times like I feel like I'm going crazy. Even some of the Mandela effects for me early on, you know, when not ones that are anchor ones, like the Brian Stabley, the tunes, that one's a anchor one for me. But like the ones that are not anchored that you know, them are like I don't even know anymore, you know. I mean, I still have my anchor memories, but the other ones are so confusing now. It's been 6 years, and I feel like I hope I don't lose it all, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Cami says yes, there are that require the jab. I'm not doing that, so limited jabs. So anyways, I think I'm gonna invite one or two people on panel. I'm gonna put the link out there if anybody wants to come in. You're more than welcome to come in as soon as I can get this link out there. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. There it is. Boom, bam. Gotcha. I have felt many times like I'm going crazy. Unindoctrinated said, yeah, I mean, sometimes you feel like it's like, if it wasn't for you guys, literally, if it wasn't for you guys, I would definitely feel like I'm going crazy. Because every time I do now feel like I'm going crazy, I'm like, but all them people, all them other people, they have they're remembering the same thing. It's like we all can't be fucking flipping nuts. You know, we all it really gets me. Uh Another Mandela effect that I was talking about on the last stream was the Karate Kid Mandela, one of the Mandela effects in the Karate Kid. Uh, let's bring up Propagate. Hey, Prop, what's up, man?
Oh man, I'm just bobbing out here listening to you. Yeah, it sounds really
S-
good.
Sounds like
What,
we got an echo. Echo, not anymore. So bring yourself on again. Unmute yourself.
okay, what about now?
You do not have. Well, I need you to unmute yourself for a second.
Okay.
You do not have the echo. Yes, I still have an echo. So you need to go out and come back in. When you talk, I don't hear an echo, but when I talk, I hear an echo now. So do you have something open or?
Yeah, I just closed something. Try to speak now, see what happens.
Okay, well, I'm speaking now. I still hear an echo.
Okay, I'll go out and come back in.
Earplug echo, Voynich said.
Okay, thank you. I'll be back.
Yep, yep. I'm a Pisces, Joel, aka your B-Day. My birthday is March 14th, 1969. And, something happened to me today. I was watching a video and they were talking about, it was, G, it was, computer geek, Jesus freak computer geek. He was, on his, I don't know if it was his live stream or he had some, if he was streaming somebody else or whatever was going on, but they were talking about they're talking about how in NASA everything from measurements to this to that, there's 666 in there somewhere, all these measurements, and they're just like do 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 do, and they were named off in night when they landed on the moon. They landed in 1969. The three sixes, two nines, but they're upside down. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been seeing sixes I've been saying on this stream for a long time, double sixes and the three sixes, or just two sixes. But like my receipts, like I'll get a receipt, go to the gas station, buy something, get a receipt, and the freaking change or something will come up six with three sixes in it, or at least two sixes. So anyways, my freaking birthday, 1969, I'm just like, oh my God, what is going on with these three sixes? I said, I'm praying, please, please, I hope I'm not that evil. I hope I'm not that evil, you know, uh, which I know I'm not, but I want to be saved, Anyways, propagate, let's try this again.
Drum roll. How do I sound? How do you sound?
You sound good, and I sound good.
For
So
sure.
we're good. So what's up with ya?
Man, just been bobbing. Just moving about, getting that content out there as you see, where you were talking about Walmart and I got some comments on the video.
Oh yeah, what video is that? Oh, the video you put out?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you gave me the title of it, so I thank you for that.
Oh, well, what's the title? I don't remember.
Universes, Aliens, and the Mandela Effect. You actually said that during when you were talking at one point.
Oh, you mean, are you talking about the video that I left a comment in? That you're the video that I left a comment in? You're talking about that one?
Yep.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Huh, that's weird. That's weird. I gave you the title, huh? How did I give you the title again?
So you were talking, and as you were talking, I was listening, and then you said, "Oh, like we're in universe." You said something like "Universes, Aliens, and the Mandela Effect." And I said, "Man, that's a good title for a stream." So
Oh, okay.
I went ahead and named it that.
Well, awesome. I'm glad I could help you out. So how's everything else coming? Do you, I want, what do you mainly talk about on your stream?
Esoteric topics. So you have out of body, you have the ME, you have what else? Wow, I can't even think of my own stream.
What's
Just
the
as
is the ME Mandela effect, or what is it? What is it? ME?
the Mandela Effect.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. This is one of the titles that you have for what you talk about. Is that what you're saying?
No, you're
I don't
saying
know.
that
Am I too high? I feel a little lost here. Sorry.
so you're asking me what do I talk about on my stream, and I was
Yeah.
saying like esoteric topics, and I just named a couple of them. The
Oh, God.
Emmy,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't know. Okay. What kind of threw me off, I guess, was you when you put ME in there. I'm like, I think he means Mandela effect, but I'm not sure. But I didn't know Mandela effect was a air. What did you say? Air What did you say? Well,
Yeah, I think you need to copyright that. I don't think that word exists. Erotoxic. You just have to give it a
yeah.
meaning.
No. What the hell did you say?
I was saying that the thing you were asking me on the last stream,
No,
you were
I
asking
know.
me.
Just what is it that? What's that word?
Yeah, I just wanted to give context to people that didn't check it out. But I said that the word is acronyms that you're thinking about.
No. What is the no the air? What is okay? Let's start. Go backwards again. What do you talk about? Like, okay, what do you talk about?
Give me a second. I talk about when I said the Emmy, I meant the Mandela effect.
No,
And
go back. What is the very first word you said? Esoteric, estro.
oh, I got you. I got you. Okay, now I understand. So that's my bad. I didn't understand
Thank you, you guys. Thank you, you guys.
you.
I can't
Esoteric.
pronounce the word esoteric. Okay, I did not know that the Mandela effect fell under esoteric. But yeah, okay. So that's I'm sorry guys. I think I'm just too a little high. So forgive me.
What you
Go
got?
ahead.
What you got? What you got, Pat? No, it's funny.
I don't know. I think they put something in this damn weed. uh
Yeah.
but
Um.
Jennifer said
Yeah.
Cammy. Oh, okay, they're just talking. Patrick is higher than a draft balls. I'm higher than NASA could ever fly. How's that? Good one. Or was that not a good one? No?
No, it was. It was. I'm just on mute.
Okay, okay. You don't have to mute yourself up every time.
No, I actually was moving around doing something, so I don't like to get the bangs on the. Do you notice that we have ears here? Look, are you looking at the
Yeah, of
screen?
course. We've always had ears. Oh, you're talking about the bunny ears? Hey, that's
Yeah,
pretty cool. Hey, good looking out.
for sure.
You want a carrot? I think I got a bag of carrots in the refrigerator. We could share a bag.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but yeah, no, that's pretty funny. We got ears. Ah, ah. That's all, folks. I miss the the Wascally rabbits. I miss the Elmer Fudd days and the Wild Coyote and Wildly, the Wild Coyote. Um, what other ones? What other ones were there? God, there were a lot. I can't even remember all of them. Are you gonna help me out here? Or are you just gonna sit there?
Hey, I'm just being entertained right now. Paying attention. I'm listening to you.
um, no, but can you think of any other cartoons that I was thinking about?
Okay, you're asking.
Anybody watch? I know I've seen on air a lot of propaganda that we didn't see back in the day, but They were on all of our cartoons. Like I seen I don't know if it was Bugs Bunny. It was a Disney one, but they had posters that would be hanging in the cartoon on the wall. Posters of like some sort of propaganda and stuff. It was like crazy the shit they used to put in them cartoons back in the day. Hey? Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
you actually look like Bugs Bunny because you have the gloves on. You see that?
That's funny. Oh yeah, that's where I want to go. Okay. So let's see. Hey Carrie, um what I plugged my birth date, exact latitude and longitude on my place of birth, and it gave me my exact sun sign, rising sign, and moon sun. Because outside or there would destroy it. Voynich, I'll bet you are the only one who's seen that. What did Voynich see? I think you're baked. He told you talks ME and you said, "What's that?" Oh yeah, no, you know what I thought? I thought he was talking about things that were esoteric. And when he said ME, I was like, does he mean Mandela effect? Like, or is ME stand for something else? Because I did not know that the Mandela effect falls under esoteric. What is what is the definition, the exact definition of esoteric? Isn't that where you rise above your body?
No. Do you, are we am I able to share screen?
Yeah.
Um,
It's like out of body experience, right? Esoteric.
no. I'm just setting things up here. Give me a sec.
Okay. Am I stupid for not knowing what the meaning of esoteric is? Or
No,
does
I
that
just
mean
learned.
them cards? That means the cards, right? You do the cards. Is that what you mean?
No, I would say
Brian, that's astral project. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's right. Astral project. I'm high. I'm definitely high. But yeah, you got to let me. Okay, I think you got it here. It didn't come in. I see it, but it's not. It hasn't come in yet. Did you add anything yet?
let me see.
It says test, but it doesn't have anything on it. It's got a camera with a slash through it.
Yeah,
Means your video is not coming in.
yeah, ignore that one. I have it right here.
Okay.
Okay. So here we go. The meaning of
Doc, I
esoteric.
can't share until I get it. Oh, share the weed. Okay, there. I'm sharing this. I'm sharing this for sure. There you go. Sorry, I can't share the weed though. I don't have very much of it. Let's see what you got there. What you got? I can't read it. I can't see it.
Mm, Intended for are likely. Maybe I should bring it up a little bit. Let me see here. All right, there's some Viagra for you. All right, so
Hey, Salted
esoteric.
Cedar. Okay, go ahead.
Intended intended for are likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge of or interest. So a topic that's only
Oh,
a certain amount of people talk about. So it's kind of like the road less traveled. Like you said,
can
you
you
mentioned all this.
read that again, please? Read it again.
intended for are likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge or interest.
Huh. And esoteric. Why is that sound? Why is that not? Huh. That is really weird that I am like I'm either really high or I'm like losing it. Hey Salted Seed, you're welcome. Prelim, welcome. Cleveland, welcome. Uh yeah, okay. That's cool. So you talk about that kind of stuff. Um so that's pretty much I think a lot of stuff we do here. Um why did I think maybe a couple of years ago, did you not believe in the Mandela effect, or were you Mandela affected and then um at any point did you disagree with the Mandela effect?
Yes.
That's what I thought. I wasn't sure, but I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. So what made you believe what made you believe start believing in the Mandela effect?
I said a thought to myself, you know what? I will look into it if this one thing changed. And I thought about something that I felt would never change.
Hmm.
I like that you hit the
So
space bar.
So, what you got there? Walmart's.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? See, is there a date on that somewhere?
Yeah, for the dash right here, it started in 1964 and
No,
it
a date. I want a date that somebody put that up. Usually they will have a date somewhere.
okay, are you talking about Wikipedia?
What you're looking at right there, that certain page, the information that's on that page, there should be a date somewhere because somebody published that. Everything on the internet's published. So everything will have a date on it that's been published. So that's a whole thing that somebody published. I'm looking for the date on that.
Take the trip with me. Let's see. Okay, it goes all the way down here.
Yeah, it should be back up where you came from because they didn't do all this unless you're on a specific private website. But these are different like advertisements and stuff. You just want to stay in the article about Walmart and look for a date in there somewhere. And that's what I'm finding is when I find a date, sometimes that I won't find a date. So, I'll just throw it out if I can't find a date on it. But the ones that I do find a date on, they're right around 2017, 2018, 2019.
So this says launch right here. I'm not exactly sure what this is referencing.
Yeah,
Um,
I can't see where, I mean, I know you got it up, but it's too small for me to see.
oh, you know how to click the big screen? Let's see, maybe I have it here. Um, there's a screen in there, StreamYard, where you can make it show on the full screen.
Fully out. Okay. All right, where are you pointing at?
Right here it says launched. I don't know what this is referring to.
I don't know either.
1992. Um, so are you saying that this data here doesn't mean anything where it says
No, because somebody just wrote that out. Somebody
Right.
it's got to have, a specific date for when it was published. Then I can have a reference to when that was all added. Somebody could go in there and change anything they want, whoever's got access to that. So I don't count any of that. It's got to have a date on it. That's you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the correct way of researching. Uh,
Brian says Pat thinks it's a Mandela. Let me go back here. Mandela and propagate does not base on what Pat said to start the show. I believe it's about a dash formally being there, but no record of it.
mm,
Yeah. Yeah, and the only record that I found of it is in that movie. But that's from the 80s. But
mm.
like if you were to look at what he's showing us here, it does show that they took the dash out in the what did it say? 80. I don't remember what it said, but
I think it was
but
2000,
it 2000, yeah. So
2000
they took the
in it.
dash,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So they took the dash out somewhere after that movie was made. So, but I don't I have not found a complete record that uh, that proves that when they made that change.
So the movie was
The
filmed
one,
in
the one, yeah, go ahead.
oh,
Sorry.
sorry about that. The movie was made in 89. So right here from 1981 to 93. So during that time the
I
movie
worked for
was
them. Would you like to hear my opinion?
Yeah, hold on, Cammy. Okay, finish up, propagate.
during the time the movie was being made, that's when this says that that's when the dash was in it up until 93.
Yeah, right, right,
That's what this says. What's up, Cammy?
I
right.
don't know. They
So
had a
that
dash. They changed it on purpose because they changed their logo. And I'm sure you can find it on the Walmart website if you actually ask them.
no,
And they
I
could
right.
tell you
You
what date
can't.
they changed it.
I want proof. I want proof with a date. That's the only way I can
Well,
either
go to the
believe,
Walmart's
disagree.
official website and
I
scroll back to
have,
find
I
out when they
have.
officially changed the. But I worked for them when it was a dash, and I worked for them before I worked where I'm at now, and I've been there
Uh,
18 years. So
Believe
18
me,
years
I have
ago,
been all
they had a
over the
dash.
internet. I've been all
So
over
it's
the
going to be
internet with all that.
within the last 18 years,
But so anyways,
at least here in Canada.
it's not
But I remember
I
the
don't
change, and I giggled.
and another thing really, honestly, to be honest with you, if a company like Walmart does a change like that, I don't believe that they even would do a change
Done
like
many.
that because it would be so expensive to do.
Yeah, but they don't pay for it.
For
They take it
it
out of the
wouldn't.
employees' profit sharing, so it doesn't cost them a dime. So why
Okay, but
wouldn't they?
I don't know all that. Yeah, I'm just
All that
saying
shit always
that
comes
it
out of the
would
employees' profit sharing.
in common sense, it's just not it doesn't
I'll tell
make
you
good
why the
business.
companies do it even. Would you like to know why companies change brands and change logos all the time? Because they shit their name a little bit and they need to rebrand to make themselves look good. So
No,
Walmart
I
changed
don't
it as
know.
a
A
flower to
lot of
make them look
copy. No,
green. And with
a lot of
the
companies will
whole
not
movement
change their
of
name.
local grassroots stuff, and they wanted to fit in with that. And so that's why they put the flower beside it.
They will update their logos, but they won't. I mean,
And they
very
hide
rarely,
all
very
the shit about
rarely
it.
do companies change their names.
Very common,
And
actually. It's not like
but
yearly
anyway,
or anything, but it's depends on how bad the company is. But Walmart got a bad name about that time. There was a whole bunch of shit in the paper about somebody who got hurt, and then when they won a lawsuit, Walmart made them give a whole bunch of money back, and it gave them a bad name. So they wanted to reach out and fit in with the people. I remember this going down
yeah,
so well.
I
And I
don't want to
remember
get into all
all the
that. I
props that they
want
put in the
to.
back, and yeah. But I remember that one. That one I wouldn't suggest is a Mandela effect. Not that it disproves the Mandela effect. I'm just saying that not all of them are.
Yeah.
Some of them is just
Okay,
stupid
I
stuff.
got
But I
I got
remember that
one.
one.
I got one in the can for you here. This is the Walmart site. I don't
I
know if you
know.
see.
That's funny. That's a funny title, I think. That's a funny excuse.
All right, so this was posted December 2017. This article here. It says
Right.
we're updating our legal name to reflect. So down here it says today we announce we are changing our name from Walmart with a dash stores to Walmart without the dash. So this is what you were asking for, right?
Right, exactly. And that I came across exactly that one that you're showing.
Well,
And
if you
you
want
just
to know the
read the
date on
date
a
is
page, you can actually ask for
2017.
that info.
The date is right on there,
Yeah.
2017.
But any
So
page that
that's
doesn't display the date, you just ask for the info. Right click on the screen, and you can ask for all of the info on it and the
uh,
source and all sorts of things.
okay. But look at the title. I think the title is fucking hilarious. I'm glad you brought
Okay,
this up
read that
because
title.
we're updating our legal name to reflect how customers want to shop. Here's why. I
Uh-huh.
can't see that underneath there, but I just think
Typical of
that
everything that they
we're
would
going to
send out to their
change
employees.
our logo to reflect the way customers shop. That's just it sounds really ridiculous to me, but let's get off the freaking Walmart thing. We
Well,
spent
because they
enough
want to
time
part
on
you with
it.
as many dollars as possible, and so they have to feel like they're your
I'm
friend.
done. Mandela effect or not, it
Yeah.
really it don't matter. Um, so let's move on. Um,
No, Pat, I got what you're saying. That doesn't make sense. I understand. And here's one more proof that you say you're looking for things in an article, so you can have proof and the date and all that. Well, it says
right?
here this is by the CEO of Walmart. He's the one that wrote this, I assume.
Yeah, right. I know. You're
And
right.
yeah,
But it came out in 2017.
yeah, he
That
wrote this
I want
article.
something that talks about it before the logo change, or after logo change, but it has to be back, around when they did it, right? So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Because
know what you're saying.
this is not proof because the date is it's too early, you
No, it's
know.
not, because to do it legally, you know how long that takes.
Oh my God. To be a Mandela effect, to find out the proof of a Mandela effect, when you're looking at the date, it has to be like they say that the change happened back in the 90s, right? Somewhere around there.
Right.
After I showed the movie Christmas with Chevy Chase. I showed the movie, and in the movie it showed Walmart with a dash. So so the article would have to be um the article would have to be dated back around that date for me to have proof that the change took place back then. Sure, they can talk about it now because the
Well, I
change,
lived through it though.
you know, but that's not proof. It's you can't prove to other people just by your word of mouth. You know what I'm saying? People don't know. You know what I'm saying? Does
Well,
anybody in the chat understand what I'm
unless
saying?
you have a
Am I
time machine to
just
go back and live through it, nobody's going to be able to give you proof sufficient enough to satisfy your I need to know
if it's
100%.
got a date? Yeah, if the article has the date on it,
Well,
how
why
can
is
you
somebody
how
going to
can
have an
you
article about something that happened legally 2 years ago and they're going to bring it up and make it relevant now because now is when you want it?
forget it? Let's just
Like
drop it
movies
because
take a longer
you're
time in
not
post-production
understanding.
once they're filmed. So just because something is
It's a
filmed,
We're talking about a Mandela effect. We're just forget it. Just let's drop it. Let's move on to something else because we're not getting anywhere with this. Uh,
all I'm
and
saying is
it's
that
not
one
that
might
big of a
not be a
deal.
Mandela effect, not saying that disproves the Mandela effect. Just because it changed doesn't necessarily make it a Mandela effect. Not every change is one, but a lot of them are, and they're mingled together, and it's up to us to weed out which ones are and aren't. Because otherwise, those that
All I'm saying
discredit
is
us will use the ones
in
that
my
aren't against us to make us sound silly.
mm, and all I was saying from the beginning in my past or my other timeline or whatever, Walmart always had a dash in it.
Well, yes,
So
because when we
it
were in our other
I
timelines,
know
it was
I
before
that's
the
all I
state.
wanted to stop with that. You know, we're gonna I don't want to get into all, I just want to drop it. Let's just move on. It's not that big of a deal. Well, I mean, we spent almost an hour on talking about Walmart. I want to get to know you guys better. What are you guys doing? Like Propagate's got a channel going. Is anything going on that you want to talk about, Cami, as far as Mandela effects or your thoughts on different universes, or uh, do you think you're from one, or where do you think you're from? Do you think you're from Earth? Fuck
Well,
Walmart.
that's a large topic. Um, I'm under the belief that I'm from all of them, and I'm just visiting this one right now.
Ah, interesting.
We are, in reality, at least an NPC version of us, always in all of them, for the most part, except for the ones where we don't exist.
Yeah, I
You're going to
mean,
believe in the
yeah, no
multiverse
doubt.
effect, and there are many, many of you, and then wherever you jump to, you're just replacing the you that was here. And they're jumping to wherever, who knows, maybe back to where we were and confusing the crap out of all of our old friends.
Yeah, I think Mandela or uh uh what was that again?
The multiverse? That part?
Yeah, as far as living on
If you're going to believe
I
in all
mean,
three of
I
them.
believe I was a, if you want to call it NPC, if you want to use that. Okay. Yeah, I was definitely an NPC at one point. What woke us up? Why are we awake? Well, I mean, I'm sure we're not totally awake
Well,
yet.
and
I'm
I'm
sure
not
we've got
even
a lot more
100%
waking up
sure
to
that we're
do.
not awake in all of our realities when we wake up. We could be. I don't know. Because I can only
Why do you
account for
always
the
got to
universe I know.
argue? Why can't you
I'm not.
just add on to the
I am adding on to you. Why did you take that as an argument?
no,
I
it's
said,
just
I can't
like,
even say for sure that we're not even awake in all of our, once we wake up, do all of our us's wake up? Since it's all essentially one soul? I don't know.
hmm,
Just a question I
yeah.
have.
What do you think, Pop? We're well, Prop thinks we're in med beds, right?
No.
Hmm. I had that thought once, actually. That was one of my thoughts, that we are in some kind of med bed, or that we all got something going on, that if we were to be taken out of the med bed, we would die. So either with our brain or our body, and in these med beds, somehow we're all connecting. That could be a possibility too. I don't know. I That's just one thought I had, actually, but I thought you had something similar to that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call them med beds. I know what you're talking about. You say healing pods. I don't know
Yeah,
exact.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it was. For those that haven't heard this, I'll just make it real quick. I won't be too long, so they can have context. Sometimes when I dream, I wake up somewhere else. Like
Mhm.
consciously somewhere else. So one time I woke up and I was laying down and I just sat straight up. I was in what some people call a pod, and there were other pods around me. And so that's pretty much, the basic breakdown of it. So that's why I have this theory that maybe we're in pods, and somehow
Maybe.
the pods is a technology that's probably have something to do with our reality. Because people started talking about the AI,
Mhm.
people started talking about the AI and stuff like that and things like that. Maybe all of this is coming from the pod in our consciousness at the same time. I have no idea, and maybe we're all hooked up to the same mainframe. I don't know, just a theory.
Yeah, I mean that I like to listen to people's theories because uh it opens my mind up more if it's something that I haven't thought about before, you know. No, that's cool.
Yeah, on
I
the
like to
Matrix.
hear the real deep theories, you know.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that earlier today. Like, they have a scene on the Matrix like that where they were in like a pod,
Yeah,
or
right, right.
you know,
Them
and,
were tubes that they were born in and they lived in, you know. But
well,
yeah, you're right. They were kind of pods like.
hmm hmm right.
Uh Carrie, I definitely was never NPC, never voted, never believed in the whole space BS, just done my own thing, been gambling and smoking weed. Hash for over 20 years and only 33. I lived through Civil War. Where are you from, Carrie? Hey, Flathead or Fathead. What the Flathead? Hey,
So,
Fathead.
so Patrick
Crunchy
has
me,
some.
welcome. Sorry.
Uh, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I keep cutting you off there. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, prelim says that see, a lot of people have these stories, even Life Matrix, that they were in a scenario where they were close to death, or they thought they died, or they could have died, and the next thing you know, it's in the Mandela effect. They're in the Mandela effect. So, what do you think about
Yeah,
that?
who'd you say prelim said that?
Um, Patrick, I hope I'm pronouncing
Yeah, yeah,
Patrick.
prelim
Patrick, yeah, yeah.
Glasso, yeah. I might have died right before I woke up in Orion when I drove myself to the hospital in sharp pain from pancreas. So yeah, I remember his story. He's been telling it for years. Um, yeah, I mean, I think I mean, there's times where I thought I have died too when I had my kidney failure. I don't think that anymore. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but um, I used to think I thought that for a long time that I may have died, but I'm really moving away from that thought. You know, it's kind of moved into the category of all my other just dreamt up what's going on, but there's so many different things that happened to me when I was in a coma for them 3 days, and even them bringing me in and incubate when they incubated me, they got me to the second hospital and they put the tube down my throat. I had a out of body experience there, and then I totally felt like I knew I couldn't feel my arms and legs. I didn't actually feel like I had a body. I felt like just pure consciousness. And it's really weird to explain, but I I wonder if if do you guys have you guys ever had that feeling of just being being pure consciousness, like you're in the air, you're like a thought. That's how it felt like I was like just in the air, and I could go anywhere I wanted or whatever I wanted to do. But I felt totally comfortable. I felt totally um I felt like I was going to be okay. Like there was an overwhelming feeling of love, and I don't, it was crazy. And I guess I've been urging for that feeling again. Not urging, but not suicidal. I would never, ever, ever do that to my family. Um, but and then, okay, so they incubated me when they got me in there. Then they moved me to the emergency room. And in the emergency room, are you guys still there?
I
Anybody?
am.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In the emergency room, when they had me on the operating table, I should say, I'm already incubated. So I wake up on the table while they're trying to put these tubes in my neck for the dialysis machine. And so I wake up on the table and I actually am begging the doctor to let me go. I actually talked to the doctor, and I never realized until about a year or so later, hey, how did I have that conversation with the doctor when I had supposedly had a tube down my throat? How was I able to beg the doctor to let me go? And so when I woke up, I had a nurse behind me kind of leaning up against me so I don't fall off the table. And then I had the doctor was right in front of me. So when I woke up, when they finally brought me out of the coma, the doctor came in to visit with me, and the first thing out of his mouth was, "We had an issue on the operating table, didn't we? Or we had a little issue." And I was like, "Oh my God, that was real." Because I'm like, "How the hell did that happen?" So, so like I said, a couple years later, I'm thinking how that something had to have happened while I was on the operating table.
Did you
That's
ever
when,
actually ask the doctor what happened?
yeah, no, we talked about it. We talked about how he said that I was out of it and that I wanted to leave the hospital.
Uh-huh.
And I
And
was
did you
trying to
ask him,
leave.
how did I talk through my tube?
No, I didn't think of it at the time. I just thought, wow, I thought that was a dream. I didn't even think about the tube thing. I didn't even recollect having the tube in my at that time. I just thought, wow,
And
I can't believe that I woke up on the table. That was the biggest thing at that point.
I would ask him
Um,
very carefully. I would have talked to him about being intubated and then talk to him about asking questions and wait for the doctor to realize how you talk.
so they can lock me up in a padded room.
No, you be very
uh,
careful and make it so that he discovers it
yeah,
and you can just join his
yeah. So
wonderment.
like, yeah. So anyways, another thing is when I was in the coma, they whenever I would have a visitor, they would start to bring me out of the coma a little bit, and I could hear everything. I just couldn't speak or anything. I could move and stuff. I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I didn't know what I was grabbing or anything. And I grabbed the dialysis machine and I was playing with it or something. At one point, I tried to grab the tube out of my throat, and my girlfriend at the time was there, and she's like slapped my hands and told me to stop doing that. And so they finally tied my wrists down. But what I remember, every time they would start to bring me out, and as I was going back under, I was begging, please don't put me back under. Please don't put me back under. And I was yelling in my head, please let me out of here. And I couldn't talk to nobody. I was stuck right there. And that was a little bit of scariness right there, because I was like stuck. I was in my body, but I couldn't do anything. And I could hear people, and I was begging them to bring me out so I could talk, and that was like the worst. I hope I never have to experience that again. Um, who's I just read Brian says you guys are fucked. What happened? Who's fucked? Double flush that dog. They must be talking about something else. So, anybody have an experience like that, kind of, or anything like that ever?
Not like that, no.
Yeah,
Sleep paralysis.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Imagine sleep paralysis, but not even being able to open up your eyes or move at all. That, just being stuck in your head. I did not like that at all. That was a totally different feeling. And somebody asked me, well, in the emergency room, um, when you were feeling that, overwhelming feeling of whatever, da 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 da, maybe you were on drugs. And I said, well, yeah, they probably could have hit me up with some drugs, but I tell you, when I went into the hospital, I was already on some major narcotics for my back and shit. And I mean, I'm one of the ones that was addicted to narcotics for 12 years because I had back surgery. And if I could go back, I would not ever have that back surgery again. I just deal with the pain, and not being able to pick up my right leg. Uh, Maybe I would have it. I don't know. That was a tough call. I definitely, but anyways, I don't know. I forgot what I was even fucking talking about.
Well,
Um,
you were getting to like the death thing. Like you think you died or something like that, or you're close to death.
yeah, no, I thought I died. I mean, I thought, well, when I go back and I look at it, I'm like, how how was I able to have a conversation with the doctor? You know, so that's how I figure out the timeline. That's why I call myself because I was a big believer in the timeline theory, but I don't know anymore. I just don't know. But I did have I was very on the timeline theory because of the fact that when I had the conversation with the doctor, I already had the tube in. So maybe on a different timeline, I didn't have the tube in. I don't know. It's, I mean, that would be a perfect time to switch timelines. My consciousness went into one of my bodies. I probably, what I was thinking is the body I was in didn't make it. So my consciousness put me in this body and on a different timeline. I know. It sounds woo boo doo cuckoo 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 for cocoa puffs. But no, I mean that's why I named myself Our New Timeline because it basically feels like a new timeline to me.
Well, I got something that I think a lot of people overlook when they talk about the Mandela effect, at least the channels or streams that I've seen. Even myself. Someone left a comment on one of my streams recently, got me thinking about something that I heard about is quantum jumping. Maybe we were quantum jumping.
I mean, yeah, that very well could be. Um, it's a very interesting theory. Well, add to that, like tell everybody what quantum jumping is since you brought it up.
Well, As I was saying, somebody left a comment on my stream recently, and I had to look into it again. I forgot about it myself, but I've heard people talk about it, but I don't recall what they said. I think it's pretty much what you just said. You're jumping into your a different version of your body, and maybe that's just happening constantly to all of us.
Yeah, I mean, we shifting like our reality. Like I heard one that I don't think I've heard before. I mean, I've heard it in a way before, but this sounds like we could all be in our own reality. Like I've heard that before. Like we've had it, like but he kind of goes a little bit further and says that not only do we create our own reality, that we specifically have our own reality. We basically have a script that we go by. And I'm like, I don't know about the script thing. I don't think we're following a script. But when I think about it at sometimes deja vu, and that's happened to me a lot of times before, but it hasn't happened so much. I mean, it's only happened a couple times since I've been Mandela affected. So that deja vu could be, part of that too. What do you think?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've been thought that, and yeah, I completely skipped over that as well. I don't talk about deja vu enough, so I'm going to get back into that topic on my stream. I do agree with you. It could be because you're actually recalling everything, and then with
What
the
if
whole
we're
script.
reliving our lives over? What if we just keep reliving our lives over?
with the whole with with the whole script thing, it could be what people call contracts. Like you live out your contract, whatever your spiritual contract, whatever that means.
Hmm.
Still, maybe that's the script that people are referring to.
Hmm. I wonder. Okay, so I think I don't know. If you pass away here, you go back to your spiritual form, right? And that's basically pure consciousness. And that's the only way that you can get through the firmament, right? So this something happened to all of us, I believe. And this may be a second chance for all of us to get to know Christ. That could be a scenario too. I mean,
Right.
it's not a scenario. For me, I'm a true believer of Jesus Christ. I believe that he died for my sins. So I take more of a belief that we're pure consciousness, like spirit, and um, if we do if we do the right things and be good to others and stuff and help others out, I believe that we are we are learning and moving up in levels. I believe in a way I believe this is all like almost like a school, but not one that we get badly indoctrinated by like the ones that we went here. But this could be, do you ever think that this could be hell? We could be in hell right now. This could be hell literally because there's so much evil here.
Again, I think we spoke on this. Like, I guess it depends on how you look at things and what you get yourself involved in. There's people right now that don't have no idea what's going on the news, and they living a pretty good life, and they'll probably tell us that we've been living like this for what 30 years, without a TV set, and they're doing just fine.
Mhm.
So I think I agree with you that this can be like a school for souls, because if we come from heaven and now we're in a body, then yes, would it make sense that we will have lessons to learn, and we're learning how to be this thing called human, and learning about the flaws in our behavior, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
That makes sense to me.
Jennifer, who's Larson lady? Cynthia Larson? Is that who you talking about? I don't watch her. I do have her. I do believe I have her on my friends or my. I think I sub to her, but I don't really watch her. Is that who you're talking about? Is Cynthia Larson? Oh, she seems like a very nice lady. Hey Voynick, what's up?
Hi.
So I see you wanted to jump in, and it seems like you got something to say. I feel it.
Right. Well, every time I hear the story of we are here to evolve our souls and we have to do this and that, I think that's might be true. It's
Mm-hmm.
not that I want to shove it off the table at all, but what I
Mm-hmm.
do taste in that theory, in that model, in that way of viewing what life is for, is the conditioning in this world. That's what I taste. Like that's how you are brought up in this world, right? You go to school. If you do well,
Mm-hmm.
you make a lot of money. If you lie enough, if you cheat enough, you make a lot of money. It's I I think it's part of the conditioning, thinking that you have to. I'm not saying that you can just do whatever you like. It's not like there's no good or bad, or that there's no evolving. But I don't think that that necessarily is what we are here about.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's hard for us to think anything else. That's what I noticed. Like, what else could it be? Well, it could be the devil's playground, and it doesn't make any sense, right? It just looks like it makes sense, but all the time the devil's playing. Well, that might be a that's I think when I think about that model, that's also plausible. But I don't necessarily have anything to place against it, to place on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
But what I taste in that model, in that theory, is like the conditioning that we experience in this world. That's that's what I wanted to say about that. So, what do you think about that? Propagate.
Hey, how you doing, Voynich?
Amen.
Um, I think that the conditioning is probably caused by other humans. Conditioning. I've been doing research, and I've come across people always saying that some of the ancient people knew what it was all about, and then sometimes they get their books burnt and things of this nature. Certain stories that was in the Bible get removed,
Yeah.
and everybody that I've heard talk about this was all say the same thing. If all that stuff was in place, we would be, closer to our real selves, spiritually, would be
Yeah.
enlightened, things like that. So I think that the indoctrination is probably coming from other humans, or it could be coming from bad entities that's maybe somehow working its way through the human condition, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Crunchy, welcome. You got some feedback coming. It sounds like a lot of air or something coming through. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yeah. He's flapping his wings.
it's my fan
Yeah,
on my computer.
he has to mute.
Oh, okay. Is is that okay
um,
for anyone? Does that bother
yeah,
anyone?
I didn't.
I like the fresh air.
Is it too
I like the
loud?
fresh air in my face. I think it's okay.
Crunchy, does that happen
Yeah, and
all
I'm
the time?
downloading something too. So.
Oh, okay.
It's a computer fan.
No, it's just yeah. I there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. So,
Actually, I might be able to.
you'll be all right. I think it's not that
Is it too
loud, but
loud?
if it's no, I don't think so. But
It just
let's
sounds
ask
like
the
you have a
chat.
fish tank in the background, but it doesn't bug me.
Hey, chat. Put a 1 in the room
right, well-
if that's not bothersome. Just wait, Crunchy. Don't take off yet. Don't put a 1 in the chat room if it's bothersome. Put a 2 if it's okay. Cause
I like it.
it doesn't sound that loud to me.
Sounds like 1996.
I would
You got the dial up going.
I would probably come up with he just has to probably just mute when he's not talking. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Crunchy. Yeah, just mute when you're not talking. So, tell me, what you
Okay.
came in for a reason. Let's hear it. What you thinking?
My friend found this map that I wanted to share with you guys. It's pretty interesting. And it's in a different language. I thought maybe Voynich might know it. But it looks. I just have to show it to you. Can I screen share it? It's.
Yeah.
It looks like Antarctica is huge. It's like as big as all the continents.
Yeah, just let me know when you get it in
hold
there.
on. All right.
So hey, Algo, welcome. Annette, welcome. And I don't know if I said Cleveland, but welcome, Cleveland. How's everybody doing? So we're pretty much talking about everything and anything. So do you have it, Crunchy?
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about Mandela effects and the possibility of
see it?
different realms.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh,
But-
okay. Okay.
Well, this could be a different realm because it's not the map that I grew up in.
Can you blow that up a little bit? Or is that as much as you? Now we got.
I mean, that's
Now we got somebody. Yeah,
so
now
do
that
you
you
see
got your
this
screen
down
open, we have
here?
somebody. Yeah, now that you got your screen open,
I'll go.
This whole bottom continent, whatever it is, it says Terra Australis Incognita.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I would think Australis means like Australia, but I mean, look
Yeah,
how
but it also
big it
means-
is compared to.
But Australia means from the stars. So it's land of the stars unknown.
Oh,
That's what it actually translates.
and it's
Australia means actually as far as the stars.
it's
That's what
like
it
practically connected down here to South America. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks like it's connected right down here, and I guess Australia would be like right here.
No, it would be lower.
It looks kind of small.
No, it would be way lower.
Yeah.
It would be in that no, where you see the ships sail. Where you see the ships sail, they're near Indonesia, where you were.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, and then lower, like a centimeter lower. That's where Australia is now. No, lower.
Where this would be.
Yeah, and then even more to the right.
No,
That's where Australia
because
is now.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought this was really interesting. The top says Orbis Terram Descripto planus
Dual planets
hemispheres
hemisphere. So yeah. So
comprehensive.
the globe of the Earth is described in two half circles, in two hemispheres. Yeah.
And it's got the Adam and Eve, the snake, the tree, all that. Some kind of angel down here in the middle or something.
Where did you say you found that?
A lot of weird stuff.
No, but it's weird that
my friend found it. It was hanging on.
I've known this map too for years, and it would be such a stupid
It was hanging
decision.
on his wall.
It would be such a stupid decision to make, right? To have South America stick over just this tiny little bit in the other hemisphere. I've noticed this on other maps too. This piece of Brazil that sticks out towards
right there,
Africa. Yeah, that is so weird. I've seen this in other maps too.
Huh.
You wouldn't make that decision as a cartographer, right?
Antarctica is just blowing me away. I mean, it could almost like wrap around, like it could be the whole like ice wall if you like put it together, it would basically be touching, this part would be touching like over here. So I wonder what all this says.
Okay.
It's too
I'm gonna
bad
take
a
it
picture
down.
to read
Okay.
it, but all right, yeah, take it down. It's slowing everything down.
All right. Go ahead. Did you want to say something?
Oh yeah, I have to bounce, but it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. I wish it was another day, but I can't stay on too long tonight. So thank you y'all for the conversation.
Well, thanks, Prop, and I'm gonna get that email back to you. It's just taking me some time to get that. Did you want me to just pick one clip or whatever? Because I sent you the videos just to show. I mean, they're right at the beginning where I'm dressed up like an army guy and I'm dressed up like a cook, and just taking clips. I was just gonna take a couple funny clips out of each one and a couple funny ones of where I'm talking to another guest and the guest says something and we laugh or whatever. Just kind of clips. I've got about 500 videos, so it's like pick and choose, whatever.
Yeah, I really don't have a lot of time, but if whenever you have time to do it, you could just send me the timestamp and the videos, and then it'll be faster for me to do it that way because I have other things that I'm working on too.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you coming in and talking tonight.
Okay. All right. So yeah, for sure. All right, y'all. Have a good night in Rocksteady.
Yep. See you later.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. The party's over. So Vanek, oh hey, I forgot I brought Prelim in. Hey Prelim, what's up?
Hi. Good to see you.
Sorry.
So is there something that you wanted to bring up on the subjects that we've been talking about?
I'm just gonna interject where some things, because there's so many different things that I'm just gonna wait until something I can respond to.
Oh, did you want to talk about, like you said something in the chat about your maybe dying or something?
Yeah. I mean, I've talked about it before, but February.
Well, we got a lot of new people. Then the last time you were on was quite a while ago.
Okay.
So if you kind of want to tell people about it a little bit.
Yeah, February 22nd of 2016, when I woke up in pain and drove myself to the hospital because it's 2 blocks away. And I didn't know what was wrong. I I didn't want to wait for an ambulance, and I just grabbed my shoes and I drove to the hospital. And I was there for 5 days with the IV thing on my arm and in bed. And when my sister came to pick me up, she looked like a different person. She was suddenly 50 pounds overweight with a strange haircut, a short, kind of butch, colored, like purple hair. And and my first thought when I saw her, I said, "What happened?" Because I thought she looked so strange, and she didn't know what I meant. And I had just seen her 2 days before I went into the hospital, and she had long natural hair, and she was always fit. She was never overweight. So I mean that was like, but at the time I mean I couldn't make any sense of it.
Oh,
And
hey, Peanut. I forgot I wanted to say hi to Peanut.
oh, hi, Peanut. And she just said, "Well, come on, let's go." Because she was in the middle of work and she was just giving me a ride, and I was just very happy to be okay after 5 days sitting there in the hospital. And so she gave me a ride home, but I was looking at a different sister. It wasn't my sister Amy. So that was the
Wow.
first thing that struck me, and then.
Wow. Hey, Brenda.
And then when I saw geography, that was the second thing. Like geography of the world wasn't the same, and then I found channel. I was looking up phenomena. I was actually looking up near-death experiences. I came across. I think photohelix. I think was the first channel that I discovered. And,
Oh, really?
yeah, I think it was photohelix and that weird guy that had the rifle that was he disappeared from the MA community a long time ago. He was talking about Bible changes.
Who? Robert Wood?
No. He wasn't on very long. He was a sportsman, and he I have to look it up now. He was freaking out really bad about Bible changes. And that was, I think, right after Helix. And then I found like Life Matrix and Scarab Performance and some of the early channels. I think somebody's in the bathroom. I'm hearing it.
I'm making some coffee.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so that is the nutshell simplified version, and I was definitely not in Orion. I mean, there was no announcement about the Earth, the solar system being in Orion. Like, it was always taught where I'm from that we were at the outer edge of Sagittarius.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say something about that. I seen a movie, or not a movie, but it was a series, and I can't remember the damn series. I've been trying to remember.
Oh.
But the girl stood out on the balcony, and the guy came out there. They were a couple, and they were sharing a glass of wine. And she looked up and she said, "Look, honey, it's the Orion Belt or the Orion something."
Oh.
And I was like, "What? How the hell can you see that when we're in Orion?"
Yeah, that's interesting. And there's an early Star Trek where they were making a voyage in the first series in the 60s where they were traveling to Orion. I wish I knew the exact episode. I have to look that up too. So yeah, there is residue. So that brings up, what is residue? How can residue exist if we're not in the same How did it
Didn't
cross over?
Well,
Didn't-
a third
didn't-
party. Go ahead.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say, didn't Neil deGrasse Tyson even say that we were in Orion?
Yeah, right. That
I mean,
is
he should know, right?
That is one of the shining most.
He said what?
He said in a TV show even before 2016, it was 2015. He was on a science show, and he was asked, they were talking about the constellations and where is Earth located, and his response was outer edge of Sagittarius arm, and both the two panel scientists looked at him funny, like, what? They were surprised. They were like, what are you talking? You're supposed to be a professional. And then he looked at them like, what am I saying wrong? Because he is Mandela affected, Neil deGrasse, but he doesn't admit it publicly. But like, he was in the Sag arm just like that. So
I've also
yeah.
Go
You
ahead.
can look up that.
I've also heard people talk about that the Mandela effect might be a psyop. I'm like, how would it be a psyop? How could they possibly go into your own house and change a book or a movie or something like that? That's not possible.
It's not, but they can hypnotize you to make you think you're seeing something that's not there.
Yeah, I don't believe in the psyop.
But we're the opposite. We're not seeing what we used to see.
No, we're just seeing what's not supposedly what everybody else isn't seeing, or we remember something, but in reality, how can you prove that that's a real memory, considering they can mess and go back and change with everything? I mean, I've seen one mind control thingy where they actually took somebody who was a
we're so far apart that
Bible thumping Christian that was like against everything, and in 3 days they had him married to another gentleman. That's how good they are at mind control.
Right, but they're not. How are they gonna? We're everybody that I've seen hold on. Everybody that I've seen that is awake to the Mandela effect we're all spread apart. What are they going to do individually? Just pick
scrying mirrors. They can do anything to anybody they want just by your name.
Right, and they
like magic, but
it could be fake humans. They could actually be posing as humans. The whole cause of this thing could be.
We're all holding a magic mirror. It's a black screen for a reason. Every television was the same thing. Radios were doing it before that. Before that, they had a really hard time controlling mass delusion. But as soon as the radio came out, what happened? But that War of the Worlds, where they convinced everybody that something was happening that wasn't, mass delusion.
Yeah. Right, and they could have a reason. I mean, the whole thing about the symbolism of Lucifer and Satan could actually be symbolic of extraterrestrials, except in medieval language for the people of that time, they wouldn't understand that. So it was simplified to just put it as a demon, as a fallen angel, and really there's just all these other kinds of beings in this in 3D.
And not only that, some Mandela effects changed right in front of us, like Brian Stavely's saying. Like so they changed just as
something, and in front of your eyes, it changes as soon as they decide to change it. So somebody is sitting there tuning your frequency, getting you to think or see whatever you want.
And have you ever been attacked? Yeah. Have you ever experienced anxiety that wasn't coming from your mind? Like something was forced upon you and you reacted in a way that you would never act?
Definitely.
Oh my God, that happened to me in 2015 before the Mandela Effect. I was attacked. I was at a barbecue. It was in the summer of 2015. And something like a demon, it had to be, for lack of a better word, attacked me. And it was a psyop. I mean, that's the only experience I've seen of a psyop. I felt like something was able to control me, and it caused me to attack my sister's husband. And fortunately, nothing bad happened. But like I was around all these people, relatives, and it made no sense at all to me. And it didn't last very long. And I said,
You weren't under the influence of anything.
no, no, I was
See.
totally sober, and I was just sitting there, and I was actually having a nice time, a friendly conversation. And suddenly something came over me, like, what the hell was that? And it told that is my psyop experience, and I still wonder what that was.
I mean,
Hmm.
I've felt external
I,
forces, like especially drinking, or last time I took that legal weed shit. I mean, it felt like something was around me, and
What were you smoking though? Did you buy it at a real weed spot, or did you buy that shit in the store? That fake weed.
I mean, it was edibles. It was that Delta 8 shit,
Oh.
and it did not. It was not good. I don't understand.
Well, because edibles are different than smoking, bro. When you eat edibles, at least it releases toxins from your liver, and it makes you trip, pretty much.
Yeah, those stripping balls.
Yeah, it's a totally different, man. It's a body high, way crazy body high. When you smoke, it's more of a head high. You know what I mean?
So hey, David, how's it going? Did you have anything to add in the stream
Yeah, I
here?
wanted to say about the Mandela effect. Yes, I agree with. I kind of see what Cammy's saying about people being brainwashed, but we're not being brainwashed. We're just going by things that we see. That thing every day, like we see
right.
these things, and then they just change. Or we grew up watching the same movie, listening to the song, or you know what I mean. And we've seen it so many times, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's changed, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute, you know it. And I hate the fucking psyop thing. I really do. How is it a psyop?
I seriously think that it has to deal with a lot of our own reality. It's our. I
Exactly.
think we all have our own reality.
Yes,
No.
bubble. The bubble theory that each person is a reality bubble. I think Red
Yeah.
Matrix said that.
Well, look at Stapley. Luke, I'm your father. He doesn't remember that. I do. That's all I
Right.
know. It's crazy.
You know what's
Well,
weird?
at first,
I remember Luke. He said no, comma Luke, and everybody else is either no or Luke. And to me, it was both. He said no, Luke. I am your father. So for me, I must be in the third version because it was no, comma Luke.
You know both. That's crazy.
Yeah, I had
there,
both.
there could be a lot of other different timeline ways that it could go too. I mean, who know? We could all sit here, all six of us, and witness a crime, and we would all have a different description and story
But
about
it would
how
be
it went
very
down.
similar.
Yeah, it would be similar, but it would be different.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in my timeline, Norway was not next to Sweden. Sweden was over by where northern Poland is now. And there was a small sliver of a country on the right, a vertical shaped country on the right side of Norway. And I could swear it was Scandinavia. And now Scandinavia just represents all three, Norway, Sweden, and Finland. I mean, I'm sorry.
Salted Cedar. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm
one of
sorry,
the,
Prelim.
now
But
go ahead.
hold on, guys.
Yeah.
I want
Anyway.
Salted Cedar also said no comma Luke for me. Wow. Where is this?
So I remember it.
That is
No, a lot
weird.
of people do, man. A lot of people do.
I remember Luke. Luke, I am your father.
And I knew he was lying. You know, like I knew that. Like that was the whole thing. Like, dude, that's not his dad. Like, and even we all seen it on Stabley's thing. But I wanted to say, like, yes, everybody's going to tell a different story. But if a man's wearing blue pants, we're all going to get that right. And no matter how if he walked off, ran off, or if he had a black hat, we know he had blue pants. And everybody's going to say the same thing at least in a crime. Everybody's going to have a different story, but they're going to say, hey, he definitely had blue pants on. Now he's wearing black pants.
I think
crazy,
the reality bubble theory makes the most sense lately because that would explain why everyone's. It isn't like multiverse as I was thinking before. It's like each person, like reality is within you and your manifestation, and it's totally different for each person. Even those that you might think are fake players could actually just be in a very different reality bubble. So it's not that they're fake; they're just.
You know, somebody brought up a good. Sorry to cut you off there, Prelim, but
No, it's okay.
I want to say this before I forget it. I can't think of his name. Damn it! But he goes on Brian's show a lot, and he's been around a long time too. And I can't remember his name. Nathan, that's it.
Nathan, Nathan Sanders.
Nathan what?
Is it Nathan
I'm
Sanders?
I'm talking about Nathan Sanders. He has got some great ideas about maybe this could be. I think he leads along the way of some sort of play.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Have you guys ever heard him talk about
Nathan Sanders?
Yeah.
Nathan Sanders. Yeah, he's great. And he stopped. He cut out of the whole thing. He said, "I don't want to be part of this." You know,
Shit anymore. Yeah, he used to write a lot of plays, man. A lot of famous plays too.
Did he left the Mandela Effect community?
Yeah.
No, he left the industry because of it.
Oh yeah, no, I know that, but
he was
still
also tired of talking about because he's trying to go deep and alone and not be affected by other people's opinions. He's trying to find it from he's going into some kind of a process where he thinks he'll understand it. And
yeah, I read the one where he said he has a lot of I seen the stream
and he was mad
where he talks about that he has some Mandela Effect in the play.
Yeah,
I really
people were
connect with
being
him.
rude to him, and that's what really pissed him off. So he said,
I really connect with him on the messages coming through songs. I've had that happen many times, and there was one time.
Hold on. Somebody's got some music playing in the background or something.
Oh, on my own?
It's you, Sharky.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was backstage, so I was like, oh, I'll just play some music.
Yeah, welcome, Sharky. Okay, go ahead with the rest of your story.
Well, this one time one time I was walking through Walmart, and it just went completely silent. And there was no, like, all the registers and stuff stopped beeping, and it was like completely silent. The music that was playing overhead was completely silent. So I was like, what's going on? And then when I thought that, the song kicked back on, and it said, and I don't want the whole world to see me, because I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And then it just ended like that. I was like, and then right when it ended, all the
one of my favorite
sounds.
songs.
Well, I know where I'm going to be.
Gas register started. Somebody came around the corner.
That's got to be crunchy.
I know where I'm going to be on New Year's Eve, guys.
I can't
if you
tell.
Guys want to hear?
out here.
You guys want?
I want to see that.
Gotta be.
Nathan and
If you,
Vanessa are such a
if you
great team.
guys want to hear Nathan Sanders, he's going to be on Brian's show on New Year's Eve. So I'm definitely going to watch that. I really like him. I like his theories. He really goes out there, and
I mean, and hours like each show that he did.
Oh yeah, I know. I can grasp on. I could, if I had him on a stream, we could probably talk forever.
Oh yeah. He brings up so many angles, really great perspective, and sometimes pretty negative, and yet it's relevant because
I think he stays exclusive to Brian though.
No, I think he just he's
I'm
honest.
joking.
That thing about
God, you guys.
The Sam, like the TV thing and everything, like I get that, dude. When you think of something and then you see it on TV, it's almost like talking about something you want to buy, and then you go on Facebook or something and they give you all the ads. But what you were just talking about, it's crazy. Like I understand what he's saying about that. I don't agree with everything he says, but boy, does he have some great.
Hey, Brian. No, I don't agree with everything anybody says, but
exactly.
I'm just saying he has some fucking theories that will make you think.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, dude. It's like, dude, I never thought about that. You know.
Right. Yeah,
I love them people that can challenge my mind.
Right,
Absolutely.
me too. When you're in a case like this, you want the very most intelligent, imaginative people that can conceive of what this could be, and he does that. So
his imagination is really amazing.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably why he's a writer.
Exactly. That's what I was just gonna say. So it's amazing, man, how he can just put out the picket fence and make it seem nice, and then boom, it changes. I don't know. Maybe I didn't say that right, but you guys, I know I've listened to him for a while, so like it's just amazing, man. Like the ideas he comes out with, and it's like wow, and it gets me thinking. Like it's like a chain reaction type thing, you know. And I'm pretty sure it's the same with everybody else.
And listen, I don't want to downplay those with wisdom and that are really in the know of people that have had NDE, because I made a comment before, like people, I think NDE accounts might be the closest clue for what's going on. And I study them all the time. I think a lot of people in the ME are not even looking at the near-death experiences. But
do you think going in the light is bad?
No.
Like it'll just reincarnate us here?
No, I think that's paranoia.
Yeah.
I do. I think it's paranoia. I think the omniscient God, I mean, if you believe that
guys, I want you guys to challenge my mind here.
I want to finish. I think the omniscient God, all wisdom, all love, doesn't want you to be in this horrible situation of any kind, and for anybody in any part of the world. And something happened, and that's, if you're seeking truth, you will find it. Seek and you will find it. It's not a religion, it's beyond religion, but you can, if you're searching for truth, it's according to where you're at. And that's different for each person.
All right. Let's bring Sharky in here now. He hasn't had any time to. So, hey, Sharky, you got anything to reflect on what we've been talking about?
No, man, I just got here. I don't know what the hell y'all been talking about.
Okay.
I could have told you that.
Well, I was cooking till like a while ago. Like I've been cooking all day. Like
doesn't even know.
Hopping in to say hi. Conversation, but like that's
tonight I'm looking for people that can challenge my mind. So let's do this. How far can you go? How deep can you go on?
Like, if you decide you want to get a certain parking spot, then you just decide you want that spot. and then when you go there, it's always there. How about that? That's a good challenge.
There you go.
No, that's a lie, bro.
That only, dude, that only works when you live where you live. That doesn't work in Amsterdam. I can tell you that.
Dude, every time I leave, dude, somebody takes my parking spot, and I'm hoping I get it back, and I have to park all the way down the freaking.
Do you guys?
So what about when you go to a store and there's 15 cars outside, but there's only 3 people inside?
No,
that's
listen to
different.
this. Does this happen to you when you guys go to a gas station or whatever, and there's not anybody there? Maybe a couple people there. By the time you go to check out, there's a whole fucking line of people, and it's like, where the hell did all these people come from? and or you get up there and it's like, yay, I didn't have to wait in line. I got up there right away. And then they have a problem with either the register or the lady, her shift is over and she's got to count her drawer or whatever. It's like, it never fails. It never fails. I got to sit and wait for something every time.
Yeah, that's how it works. It is. Yeah, it's how it works, and you know, I expect it, so it doesn't put me in a shock factor. I'm just like, this looks like it's gonna be quick, but I know it's not. And I just sit there and look around, and then I get to watching all the fuckers around me. I'm like, holy fuck, where the hell am I at?
So this seems kind of like the Truman Show, don't it? When you go into a gas station, and it's like almost like when they put them people in the road to stop him, all them cars, when he wanted to drive, and then all of a sudden the streets were clear. That's exactly what I'm talking about with the stores or gas stations or whatever.
Hey, right there, I guarantee it's happened to every one of us. Fucking, like if you're driving and everything is clear, and all of a sudden you got somebody right on your fucking ass. Even a
How many fuckings? 3 fuckings.
What platform can I find that on, Brian? Earth?
What?
He's talking about a movie, Earth. That is that on YouTube or is it on Netflix or the firmament is really just a fucking circus tent on this clown show.
What is it?
It's a movie. He's talking about a movie, Earth.
Okay.
Oh, it's not a movie. Oh, okay. I thought
It's the greatest show on earth. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I thought you were trying to point out a movie.
It's almost like kind of
the greatest motherfucking show on earth.
So, I mean, so if this is the greatest show on earth, is it actually God's green earth? Could it be that even Earth is not so much like paradise as we are taught to believe? So
definitely, it's
right.
I mean, we're in a lower.
Maybe more.
One at a time.
So maybe, I mean, when we think about the world and the matrix, I think about the system, right? Like the system that's put upon us. But maybe the whole, how do you say, the whole platform, literally, that we live on, the whole platform where it all takes place, Earth. Right. Maybe that's not God's green earth. Maybe that's Satan's realm, to put it like in the other perspective.
In the yin yang, there's the forces of dark.
Yeah.
Boy, right though. It is Satan's world here.
Right. Maybe it's not God's green earth.
Because
maybe it's not that. Maybe even God's green earth is the matrix,
It was his, but now it's Satan. Maybe,
Well, this could be just like Star.
So many.
Okay, one at a time. One at a time.
We're tested in order to develop character, and your decisions, your thinking, your inner dialogue, everything counts because your interaction. That is how you develop character, and that's why everyone's unique. It's because they're all responding, and otherwise we would all be robots. So it makes sense that the whole thing is about character. And you can be so intricate and complex that you develop the character wherever you're at. And if you're too proud, that's going to go against you. You know, pride comes before a fall. So I'm careful. I don't. I think it's. I don't like Hollywood stars that are really proud. It makes me sick. I like people that are humble and modest and help each other, help others.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on, prelim. I want
I
to
think it's
stop you for
about.
a second.
They're
I want to
still
go
out
back
there.
to. I want to go back to Voynich
Okay.
talking about the screen Earth. Can you say any more about that Voynich of the green? So
Well, no,
you
I
don't think that you think that the devil runs the show down here,
yeah, and
right?
not no, I don't know, but
Right,
Definitely.
right.
I
It's all
use
hypothesis. Yeah, it's
yeah,
right.
it's a hypothesis. But like I'm like I
Symbolism.
said, the world is the world that we live in is like undoable for honest and humble people, right? So you just want to get out of this world and escape to the mountain, right? Or escape to the forest or whatever, start all over from scratch again, because even with nothing, even with nothing, I would just run away, if I could, with some other people, not by myself. But maybe that's not how to escape this world either. Maybe
I want to ask you guys a question.
it's not like you're gonna live a
If
better
you,
life, or you're still gonna have troubles and pain.
what do you guys think about it? This almost being like a game. If you're in a space like where you are right now, and say the grocery store down the road, does that grocery store exist
Yeah.
until you, or do you have to see it for it to
See,
exist?
That's
even
a
if
good
this was
question.
just a
For me,
hypothetical
it's not
question,
fair.
even if this was just how do you say, a rhetorical question, it exists because you just spoke of it. Therefore, it's even more real in reality. That's my
Right,
answer.
right. It exists when you see it, of course.
No,
But
when you
does
speak of
it?
it.
But
When you
is
s-
it there when you're
yes,
not?
because you speak of it now, and I
It's
confirm.
there.
I confirm that I know what you're talking about. So it's there.
No, it's there.
Okay.
You know why? Because my girlfriend works down the street, and I called her, and she's there. I mean, if that
Right,
makes it
right.
simple.
But it wasn't there until you called her.
Aha.
Maybe, man. I don't know, dude. I know it's there, dude, because I see it every time I go by it.
Well, you guys want to talk
But that
I
is
mean,
true.
it's almost like I've thought of that many times, like driving down the road. I'm seeing the road, I'm seeing everything,
Yeah.
but when I pass it up where I can't see it anymore, that
That leads to the reality bubble theory. Because if each person has a reality bubble,
It's a tree
then
thing.
it's only real when we're like the like the twin the two light rays going through two slits of
Melissa says there is no spoon. There you go.
Well, then you should start doing the dishes.
The double slope experiment there, probably.
That means I have no dirty dishes. Exactly. Yeah.
Have you all ever seen?
each person could be a stage rather than one stage for all. It could be like your stage manifests according to that's the whole reality bubble. And I don't want to close my mind to one theory, but that one is really, I'm really intrigued by the reality bubble theory because that would make sense why each person is seeing something slightly different.
I had a strange thing happen on Thanksgiving. My cousin's daughter was outside playing with the dog with no shoes on, and I was like, "You should go in and get your shoes so you don't step in
Hey,
dog
Archie.
poop." And she went inside, got her shoes, came back outside, and was playing outside with her shoes. And I went inside for just a second to get a beer out of the fridge, which was right next to the door. And I walked back outside, and she's out there with no shoes on. I was like, "Where are your shoes?" And she's like, "Oh, they're inside." And so she came back to go get them, and I walked back in there with her, and they're sitting right in front of the fridge. I was like, "What? How did that happen?" Like I don't know, man. It tripped me out.
One time I was taking a shower, got out of the shower, and I had the towel wrapped around me, and I lived in like a mobile home trailer, and they have very long hallways. And when I was coming around the corner, you walk into the kitchen. It leads right into the kitchen part. And as I was entering the kitchen, my dog that weighs probably about 35 pounds was midair on its way down. And so and it landed when I come around the corner, she landed on all four paws at the same time. And I'm like, how in the hell did I just see what I saw? And I'm like, how in the hell could that possibly happen? Because if she was to leap off anything, like the chair or anything, which the chairs were all pushed in, she would lead her front paws first, and her back paws would always follow behind.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dog leap and up and then come down, on all four paws like that when they're jumping off something,
Yeah.
So I'm like, what in the hell? So could that be maybe, and it could either be a spirit that was playing with our dog, or it could be that I walked into a reality shift.
Like your dog spawned in the wrong place.
Yeah, like there was like somebody was in the other reality, somebody was holding the dog, and as
Could
I come
be.
around the corner, that person was already gone. It took off or whatever, but I only seen just the dog coming down, you know. So I didn't see exactly how high she was. As I was coming around the corner, she was coming down, and she had landed on all four paws, and I'm just like, what in the hell?
Well, that's normal,
So I'm
man.
like, huh?
Yeah.
I would think that would be normal, depending how high the dog was jumping from or thrown from.
But there was nothing right. But there was nothing she could have leapt off. She could have jumped off of. The chairs
over.
were all pushed in. She wasn't high enough to be on a counter, and the counter probably is not big enough to hold. It could probably hold her,
counter's like
but
5 feet, right? 5 feet tall.
yeah, she wasn't up that high. She only, by the time I come around the corner, she only dropped maybe about 2 feet. She was already on her way down.
Only because my mom told me this story. I used to have a dog named Muff Muff, and she jumped off the second floor porch and landed on floor and went, "Arr!" and then kept running.
Wow.
She was so happy to see my mom. Did I see it? No, but there were stories about it, and she was a black lab. She was crazy.
Danny LaRusso from Reseda.
It's possible.
And I'm the All Valley champion one time. And my who's the other guy? The blonde haired guy. He's a 2-time champion. Why is the calendar always 7/17, and why do I keep seeing that number sequence? I don't know. Maybe it's your reality because I don't see it.
I have a question. The calendar, how many of you remember 364 days a year and 365 on leap year?
Yeah, Johnny Lawrence.
Yeah.
That's funny that you bring that up because I just watched Cobra. I just watched season 5 of Cobra Kai. It's so
I'm
cool.
looking.
They brought back all the people from the. It's amazing seeing all them guys. The same. Obviously, they're same age as us, but to see them, without seeing them for 30 years, and they all look old, and I'm like, oh my god, am I old? I'm getting old. Because you see all of them. If you watch Cobra Kai, they brought everybody. Pretty much brought everybody back from the first two Karate Kids. I watched a couple seasons, but it got kind of cheesy, Pat. I watched it all. I thought it was really good.
Salted remembers
I
364 like
remember free. I do.
I remember
Maybe
364 too.
5 to leap year. Yeah,
I
absolutely.
swear. I mean, because I learned it in 4th grade. It was like ingrained in my memory. It's
That's
an
what I'm
anchor.
saying, dude. That's what I was trying to tell Kimmy. We went to school. It's not just movies and songs and things like that. It's the flag too. We used to see the
Yeah.
flag. We used to do one of these. Well, I'm 37, so I used to do that. I'm probably the last.
Yeah, I seen
nobody did it
Manifest.
after.
Did you guys see Manifest?
I watched the first
Maybe I did.
few
I
episodes.
did.
I gotta look that up. I'm gonna watch.
I seen the whole thing a while back. I don't
Well,
remember, like 6 months or so ago.
Oh, I
seen it.
did. I saw the first episode of that. I remember.
Oh, Manifest. Oh, yeah, the plane, right?
Yeah, the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I've seen the whole first season. I
gotta
didn't watch
see the
it
whole
after
thing.
that.
Was it good?
I thought it was really good. I watched
No,
all.
it's good,
I
though.
watched the whole thing.
I watched the
I
first.
thought it was pretty
episode.
good.
I gotta see the whole thing.
Have you all heard this?
Oh, there's another season out. A new season just came out. Awesome.
Was there like a dome thing or
Fourth
something in it?
season?
Like, were they? I don't know. I couldn't get the. I don't know. I'm trying to talk about the wrong show, but
Have you all heard this idea that there's 13 months actually?
Yeah, I've heard it somewhere.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It makes sense because I mean, if
Have you been watching Archaic?
No.
I think April 1st. Yeah, in
Does
my
he say
opinion.
that?
I don't know. It sounds like him though.
It makes sense. I mean,
no, there's nothing weird about 13 months in a year because there's actually 13 moons in a year.
Right?
Yeah.
Huh.
That one
28 days.
That one series on HBO where they play roles. I forget the name of it, but that was a pretty good series. That was really good actually. Where they play they're like AI. They have human skin and everything, and it's taken in the old west where they all have their own roles, and when they die, the humans just fix them back up and put them back out into the park, and then regular humans, they pay so much money to go into the park, they cannot die in the. I mean, they could pretend to die in the park, but they don't really die, and so they pretty much can treat these AI. They look like people, but they can do anything they want to them. Like they kill a lot of them. Like it's like that. In that way, they really mistreat a lot of them, and but they're not humans. But it's I don't know. But isn't that a weird? I mean, has anybody watched that show? Do you know what show I'm talking about? Westworld. Brian's Westworld. Anybody watch that?
That's with the wall, right? Where they try to get over, or is that a movie? I don't know. There's like this zapping thing they can't get through. Is that what you're talking about? I could be talking about something.
No.
I'm not posting it on Facebook, but I do watch some of the series. Yes.
I watched.
Did you see the original, the movie?
Yeah, I agree, Salted Sleeper. I'm bad. I am slip.
Yeah, I saw the original.
Yeah, I'm glad that he mentioned it because I mean,
I was perfect. I used to listen to music. That's all I do.
Westworld was a movie before it was a show.
Yeah, like
I didn't.
Oh, everything was a movie.
1979.
Yo,
Really,
Brent,
I didn't see that movie.
Yeah, oh, you gotta see the original Westworld.
Or a book.
It had Yul Brynner was the main character, and he played one of the robots.
I don't know. I've already seen
Oh, you
the
gotta see
new.
Westworld for sure.
Do you think it'd still be good even though I already seen the newer version?
yeah,
It's
I think
even,
it's even
better. In a way, it's better.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll have to watch that.
I like the colors of the old movies way better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like the
Oh
photography
yeah,
of old movies way better. And
Yes,
and
Brenda. I remember
the
Fantasy
beginning.
Island.
So what do you guys
Sorry,
think about
Voynich.
Flat Earth Dave
Hold on.
kicking ass?
Hold on. I interrupted Voynich. Go ahead,
No,
Voynich.
never mind, never mind.
Boys like them.
Oops, sorry.
Come on, we live in a pond, man. We live in a pond.
A barn? Is that what you're saying?
No, a pond. A pond.
Oh. Who's all getting snowstorm tonight?
We were. I'm in Madison, and we were supposed to, but nothing yet. So it's
Yeah,
all
I know. We're getting hit a little bit right now,
okay.
but not too
Kid,
much
you
yet.
in Wisconsin, kid. You guys are lucky. You guys get all the fucking snow.
You're gonna be getting some too, bro. That
Not
shit's
much.
all heading your way.
I'm telling you guys, a lot of people.
They're talking about below zero weather.
Wisconsin.
It's gonna be raining in a couple days.
Wisconsin.
Yeah,
is-
and then the snow comes.
True.
Go ahead.
I think
Primo.
Wisconsin is actually very ideal.
I love it.
Our times. I think a lot of people are going to start moving here.
Of course, Brian. You live in fucking Fantasy Island over there. You probably got 80-degree weather right now.
David, do you remember Rhode Island being different, or New Jersey being different?
If it comes to maps, no.
Yeah,
Never.
the size and the shape. No? Okay.
I just know that it's very small, and then we have islands and little islands around it. I never paid attention to shit like that in school, man. I don't know.
Okay.
There's some
I'm
weather
not
for you.
Crunchy B, do you remember New Jersey being smaller?
No, I'm not real good at.
Okay. All right.
I remember New Jersey
do
being
remember
really
Cuba,
foggy
though.
and dirty.
It was smaller. I swear it was smaller. In my reality, it was smaller. It's big.
Yeah, the reason why I don't bug about Rhode Island
Jersey
is I know we're the
huge.
smallest state, so I can imagine what it would look like on a map. You know what I mean? I know kind of what it looks like on a map. I'm not going to say I couldn't pick it out, but how big it is and how small it is, I probably, you know what I mean? Because in school we're always learning about. We're not talking about Rhode Island. Mostly Massachusetts, actually. When you're learning stuff in history, it's all about Massachusetts.
I thought we lost Sharky. Where the hell did Sharky? Oh, there he is.
He's down there, buddy. He's setting his beard.
It seems like I thought we.
Sharky
Did we
is
lose
waiting for
somebody?
his- he's
Somebody
gonna
we
say,
lost.
"He'll talk."
Who did
No.
we lose?
Cammy.
You changed it up.
Oh
I
yeah,
remember,
Cammy.
you know,
She didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah, Tammy, where are you?
Let's probably her cat then. Yeah, I wanted to ask her how her cat was doing.
when for me, the states are all fucked up here. But Kansas was next to Arkansas. Now when we went to North Platte, Nebraska was next to Canada. We went to North Dakota, South Dakota, and then Nebraska, but here it's all not that way. Just going off my head.
Oh fuck.
Algo, you're right.
We were in different places from what I know, and for damn sure, I can remember being confused when my friend that I went to Newport with and stuff, and I got went to college with, and he kind of become fucking gay as fuck or whatever. When we had some issues, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Cammy's way to hell back here.
He called me up one night. I wanted to go to fucking to go gambling and stuff, and I'm like, where? And he's like, Oklahoma, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, Oklahoma, that's fucking a long ways away, and he was like, that's when I realized that Kansas wasn't next to fucking.
I'm sorry. What are we talking about?
I'm
He's
trying to tell
talking.
you that has to do with geometry changes for me in my past. That's not like right now, but has been through my life, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck, because Kansas had the fucking tornadoes, and Arkansas had severe tornadoes when I was a kid. I saw them, I hid from them, all that kind of shit, hidden ditches.
Is Oklahoma still the tornado alley?
No,
Oklahoma
that's
used to
a
be.
question.
We had a tornado.
Kansas into Arkansas, but now Oklahoma is in Arkansas.
We had a tornado here in January. That's like never happened in my entire life.
Down there, back in the day, bro. Are you kidding? It's crazy how they go through right through the middle.
Where have all you guys been lately? You guys haven't been around lately. The bottom three of you.
Oh, me. Sometimes you just got to take a break, man. I've been around, man.
I haven't seen you.
I pop in.
I know Sharky's been taking a little break, and prelim. I see Voynick and B around everywhere.
Yeah, I'm around. I just been taking a break too, man. Sometimes the internet just gets, I get triggered, is what I should say. I'm yelling at my phone, and I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I yelling at my phone? I don't need to do this.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You remember?
Oh yeah.
Virginia. Do you remember Virginia Beach being at the mid coast?
Never was there. Nope.
Okay, because now Virginia Beach is in the southeast corner. It's, to me, I lived in Virginia for 3 years. I lived in Fort Eustis.
Well, guess what? The climate change. We're having climate changes, don't you know?
Well,
I'm playing devil's. I'm just trying to be a dick.
No, I'm serious. I live there.
That's what people would say, though. You know what I mean? Sticky acid.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't see any change. Whatever. I'm just saying, in my reality, it was at the mid coast, and Norfolk and Newport News were also higher up. And
so how many of you remember JFK in a 4-seater car with 4 people in it?
Absolutely.
I do.
I saw it so many times. It was definitely 4 people. And it didn't have
black and white.
Right. And it didn't have that bar over the middle. And
Take it easy, Ryan.
People, man.
Stabley should just come up and just.
Yeah, 4. There was 4.
The math to this one.
4 people in the car, and I remember only one person having a
camera.
Yeah, and that was the Zapruder film. That was the only.
Right, and there was no flashing silver thing from the woman. I mean,
the woman now with the umbrella that has a new camera. Oh my God! Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. See you there. See you there, Mike.
Fucking pins. You had and you had a fucking back pin, and you had 2 fucking little things that come off the fucking front that were tentacles. That was.
How about the new Mandela effect? How many of you have heard about the new Mandela effect as far as one of the bullets actually ricocheted off a curb and hit a bystander in the cheek, grazing him? And there's an interview on YouTube now that with the bystander is being interviewed, and this is back in the 70s or 80s or something. This guy's being interviewed.
That's new.
And
never. heard
And no, he's talking about being grazed by a bullet on that day and everything. I'm like, where the hell did this come from? I never heard about this one.
Well, where's the bullet come from the curb if the dude's supposed to be shooting out of the damn curb? You know what I mean? Out of the gutter.
Yeah, no, but I just the Mandela effect alone of him being a bullet ricocheting off the curb and hitting him.
Was the story
that-
back then? Or is
Huh?
this dude saying it?
Supposedly this happened back then,
Wow.
and he was telling the story.
I've never heard. Not one bit. Never seen it. And I've watched everything Dave Lee's done. Dude. You'd think he would have brought that up. Because that would be very important, don't you think? Because that just proves there's more than one shooter then, in my opinion. If you're shooting out of the grassy knolls or that window, it's crazy. Amazing. It's amazing.
Oh my God, it's quiet. Holy shit. That's amazing in itself. I didn't mute anybody.
I bet you did. I was gonna say that's right. That's quiet.
Okay.
I haven't muted anybody.
The Akashic Records. This thing is really interesting, and you can only access the Akashic Records if you're spiritually in, very in tune. And are you all familiar with the Akashic Records?
Well, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Hey, Patrick, Brian Stavely wants a link.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool.
Drop it like it's hot. Dude, I got a magazine from 2003 or 2 or 1. I can't remember it, but
Yeah.
I have it right here. Well, over there. But yeah, it has the 4-seater car with nobody in it, and it shows it. But then it's a 6-seater. So even in the book, it changed, and it's play-by-play of him getting shot. So I have that magazine, but it really doesn't show much,
Mm-hmm.
So that changed, dude, and that's crazy. I mean,
Bit of Venom, you're muted.
Is
Oh no!
anyone in chat?
I love that. And I thought you really muted us. I'm like, because it was quiet.
What? Wait, David. Prelim, go.
Does anyone in chat have access to the Akashic Records?
How do you get access to it?
Meditation.
Well,
No.
When I decoded the Voynich manuscript, I must have been in touch with something like it, or entities were handing me down information from there. I don't know how it works, because I was I also felt obstructed, but I also felt connected.
Huh.
And in the end, I felt tricked. So, yeah. But I downloaded some knowledge, or not downloaded, but I actually did a deep dive, with the whole manuscript and the decoding.
Yeah. So I think you have to be pure in order to.
And like you said, really dedicated, meditating, dedication.
Right. You have to be free of any.
Yeah. You have to have
you
like
know
time.
What I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
For several hours or a day, that's
Yeah.
Well, welcome, Brian.
It's not like something that you can fall into. Hey, Brian.
What's up?
I think the Mandela effect could be a huge distraction for those who are not trying to improve themselves spiritually, and the opposite for those who are really making the effort.
I just think people just don't want to see it because they don't.
Brian, if you want to talk, just jump in.
I mean, for us, not for them, not for those who aren't seeing it. I mean, for us who are seeing it, it could go good or not good. So it's really and.
In my opinion, if you are awake,
I'm not judging anyone.
Hey guys, I just brought
I
in
just want to say
Brian.
one thing.
We
I
got
just
a
want to
new
say,
person in here. You guys keep going back and forth. Hold on a second. Let's bring the new person in. Brian, how's it going? What have you been up
What's
to?
happening? No, I'm
nice.
just chilling, just enjoying the show. I like to kick back and listen to what everybody else thinks for a change, you know.
Cool. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, it is nice not to have to run a stream and
Well,
just
I like
listen to somebody else.
I like what Pat was just saying about you know, for the people that don't see the importance in it, you know, it could be like a distraction to them, you know. And there's plenty for them if they just want to look at media changes and brand changes all day and don't look at any of the bigger stuff or have these type of conversations. They can totally get lost in the sauce, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, I mean, like your talent change. You know, I'm sure you go back on your personal pictures, and you're going to see a picture where you're doing something that you never did. You know, like, hell, evidently, I used to fucking like ride a skateboard, like doing these fucking high ass flips and shit in my pictures. I'm like, I didn't do that shit. Not to mention, I was in the fucking Marine Corps to begin with at that time, and I got my cousins there and stuff, and you know, my brother, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, my cousin, I'm like, well, who is that? He's like, that's you. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't ride a fucking skateboard. He's like, yeah, right. And you're like, I didn't even hang out on you and Rusty and Branson much. And he's like, yeah, right. I'm like, well, what the fuck am I doing there? He's like, I don't know.
Shocky doing kick flips and grinds.
That's it, man. I asked fucking cool. I rode a motherfucking unicycle is what I did. You know, I was in the band. I played saxophone.
Oh, cool.
I didn't do no skateboard shit. I tried, but you know, I kicked my ass. But yeah, but there I am, kick flipping like a motherfucker.
That's crazy. If you never knew you were doing that, I mean, that's kind of a big deal. Like to just see pictures of that all of a sudden, like I can't do that.
Right? Yeah. It's no bigger deal than your town changing.
No, it's different though. It is a different. Yeah. It's on the same level. I agree.
And that's what it is.
I just never had one like that. That's interesting. I mean, if I went back and I seen myself.
Wow, that is still such an amazing video. Like in the archive of this entire experience, what Brian experienced with Centerville and Centralville is Twilight Zone level. You know
that really fucked me up, dude. And,
that would fuck me up too, to have something that close to you.
Remember, like get on the train.
I think we're gonna see a lot more of that, though. I think we're gonna start seeing a lot more.
Had residue of the old Centerville, and now like it was never sent.
That's weird. That's crazy to me. I'm only 40 an hour away from where Stabley lived, dude. That's just really weird to me. How
I honestly think that we are gonna start seeing changes like that, bigger changes, where it's going to be.
There's a CERN in China. I don't know if CERN has anything to do with it, but there's a bigger CERN, and we don't know what they're doing right now. But if they start propelling that thing, we don't know what that could. You know, we could have like everything really weirder than ever.
The thing about the Centerville thing that creeps me out, you know, besides that it happened to me, and it really did take me a while to talk about it, and I was already making Mandela videos, you know. But the crazy part about it is, unlike most of what we see with geography changes, the people did not take the update. They still think they live in a place that's never existed. I mean, so does the city of Lowell by some of the actions they've done, like putting that dog park in there. It's really strange, and it's been 3 years at least, you know, 4 years almost.
Scary. That's what's the most scary, and it changed again, dude. When you went back, I mean, dude, they're putting it right in their face, and they can't even see it, dude. That's crazy.
Dude, I go on. You know that site next door. You know what the site next door is? It's like a Facebook, but for people like just in their neighborhood to rat on each other and shit, right? It's a stupid little site. But like Steffi was showing me it in California, like you know how ridiculous these people out there fake stories and shit. So I checked the one out that's for Lowell, you know, that's for Centerville. Now, if you go on there right now, you already know, of course, the map is going to say Centralville. We already know that it's changed, right?
Oh, yeah.
But now on the next door, they've got Centralville divided into three things. And like, there's a Centralville North, a Centralville. There was never even a Centerville North. Centerville is a small neighborhood. There's not even a North Centerville or an East Centerville. I mean, nobody's ever. So that you literally, I'm getting these messages in my inbox: Centralville North, Centralville North. But then on top of it, right? So they show you on the map Centralville, which never existed, divided into three segments. Just their map, not every map like everywhere. That's just what they're doing. But then they have like businesses listed, and they have the Centerville Social Club. They have the Centerville Sportsman's Club, which both are Mandela affected and changed to Centralville 3 years ago. But they're still putting them on next door. And they're putting them on next door right now as the old reality way, but they're putting the neighborhood as the fucking new reality way. And they're dividing it into three sectors.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, it's just creepy.
It is creepy, man. It's just creepy. And you know what's more creepy? When you tell people this, they get mad at you. Like,
yeah, because they're of the world. And anyone, this is actually like.
No, my buddy Eric, dude, this guy, like, he knows. He's not stupid. He's awake to what's going on. He knows the right and left is fucking bullshit. I try to tell him about we living in a pond. Forget about it, right? But I gotta calm down, but because I don't want to get him mad at me. You know what I mean? We're rebuilding my shit, my engine, and my bike. So I don't want him to get him really pissed off at me. But yeah, like he's coming around a little bit though. But and I was telling him about the Mandela effect, and he just thought I was a fucking weirdo. But he remembered the same shit I did. So I'm like, well, I don't think he realizes. He thinks because I don't think he looked it up though. You know, he just went by what I said. And I really told him, go look that shit up, bro. And I don't think he did, but he might have. He might have been freaked out, didn't even say anything and bring it up. But I've been telling him, man, especially the red flag, you know, the red under the blue, motherfucker. Dude. Yeah. You don't remember that? Dude, you were born. He's older than me. He's like in his 40s and I'm 37. So he's a little older than me, but he damn knows. He's born in the 70s, man. He fucking knows, you know. But I think he's just scared, man.
Have you noticed, like, ever since high school,
they freaky.
Like people, there was just this herd mentality where everything was bandwagon and follow and sheeple, and there was never a lot of people that thought for themselves in the first place. What percentage of, people don't tend to have their own minds. They're kind of just like, well, I don't know what's going on, so I just, what's acceptable and what's everybody else doing. And I'm talking not just high school, but I mean, from there on, it was like everyone I would meet in Milwaukee was always like either in the herd mentality or they were individuals. And I, I'm an artist. I relate to individuals. I couldn't even get a conversation past small talk and the small talk and all the mainstream rock and all that shit that was happening back then was so boring. And I couldn't relate to like 90% of the people that I ever met.
Here, I'm fucking. You guys, he's got a thing up here, and you got. Anyways, I was muted. Sorry about that. I was trying to get you guys to stop talking, and I was muted the whole time. Go ahead, Brian.
I don't know. I'm just showing people the next door. So, like, for people that have been following the story, like when I was making phone calls to businesses that were in Centerville, ask them the neighborhood and all that, and specifically this business was one of them. Look at it; it's up here. The whole listing is on here. As it's in the Centralville neighborhood on next door, but they're calling it the Centerville Social Club. This literally is not even called this anymore. Now it's the Centralville Social Club. We made the lady go outside and look at the fucking sign. You know what I mean? Right. And then what the crazy part about it is too, there was an incremental change on top of it. So Centerville changed to Centralville. This place and any businesses associated followed suit. But there was a place called the Centerville Sportsman's Club, which was just outside in the next town over. And I showed it. I said, this is residue, but I can understand what people say it isn't because it's in the next town. But the reason it's called the Centerville Sportsman's Club is because it's touching Centerville, even though it's in the next town. Well, the Centerville Sportsman's Club shortly thereafter changed in front of us to the Centerville Sportsman's Club. But they also have it as the Centerville Sportsman's Club on here. This is not what it is if you look it up. I mean, I'll show you.
Yeah, I remember when you're making them phone calls and stuff. That was
Oh,
crazy.
dude, it's hilarious. It's hilarious, man.
I remember you talking to taxi drivers. You're talking about tow truck drivers, pizza. I remember you called everybody.
Yeah, the only thing he didn't call was the police, which I wouldn't want to call them either. Ask him, where am I at?
Yeah.
Look at this.
The little sportsman.
My sister lived in
Centralville.
It's crazy.
Isn't that wild?
I mean,
Yeah.
there's totally two different cities.
You can't
wouldn't-
make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, you couldn't confuse Centerville and Centralville.
It's hard for us to even say Centralville. Centralville just doesn't come off my tongue. It's almost like a tongue twister for me.
So Brian, what is, I know that, it's just a grab at it, but what do you think is happening specifically with this Mandela effect? Obviously it's not a Mandela effect for me because I've never heard of the place before, but you've lived there. It's a big Mandela effect for you. How do you think this is happening?
I mean, why do I think Lowell has a lot going on, or just my general theory on the whole Mandela effect?
Just your your theory about your town, the name of the town changing, but yet there's still places.
I don't know,
where
dude. I think there's something special going on at that place. I really do, man, because it's not just it's the name of the town. It's fucking Ed McMahon's from there. The river that runs through there is Mandela affected, which changes the entire valley. Mickey Ward, there's all these Mandela effects there, and then I'm from there. It's like, it just seems to me, whatever, for whatever
but
reason.
we don't have that kind of residue on any other Mandela effect that you have on this. You know what I'm saying? There's actual standing residue in, like that monument or whatever, that stone thing that you were showing with the name on it.
Well,
how the hell does that survive?
Yeah.
Well, the stone monument is what changed to start the whole story. But since I've done all these videos, I went back there last spring just for like an hour, visit my cousin, and go through Centerville. I took some pictures. I shot a quick video, and the city of Lowell built a new dog park that wasn't there when I moved down here to Karen. So I go back. There's a new dog park. It's in Centralville, and the fucking city of Lowell themselves named it the Centerville Dog Park. And Centerville's never existed, and it's sitting in Centralville.
Oh man!
Wow,
that's serious residue.
That's serious.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't know any other Mandela effect that has that proof in the pudding right there.
It's really weird, dude. And go ahead, Chucky. I'm sorry.
No, it's not, Brian. I can tell you some stuff that might help a little bit because it fucked me up. But if you go to Google Maps or look up Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Whitehall, Arkansas, I lived off of Claude Road all my life. Not all my life, but from say 3rd grade on, then graduated high school. Claude Road had an E on it. When I went down there with my dad, the E was gone. So it's just like CLAUE. Right now, I lived off North Bay and South Bay Lane. It was like a U, right? Like you're on Claude Road. You used to have it, and then the motherfucking road, it's a U, and it was North Bay and South Bay. And when I went back, it was. I'm trying to go through the fucking map here.
You're cut out.
What year was
you muffled?
Sharky, you're muffling yourself.
I am?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you're fine
You're good
now.
Yeah. When you look to the side there, you look to the side too much, you're getting muffled.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me
maybe your mic's on your left side or something. I don't know.
So,
Straight
so
south.
you were saying like the road suddenly
Talking.
changed?
The way that, yeah, not the road, but the name.
The sign
And also,
changed. Took the off.
Jesus Christ, I lost it. Anyhow, like
Good for
there
you.
was a North and South Bay Lane, right? And like we lived on one side, North Bay, which was the U, right? And then on the other side, there's South Bay Lane.
He keeps
Which
muzzling
makes
himself.
sense,
I don't
right?
know how he's
Which
doing
is
it.
the U, one side's north, one side's south.
Stop
Same name
yelling.
as the road. Now what is going on is like you got north where my house was cornered, right?
just
Off a
just when
quad
you
road,
get
missing the fucking E, and then you go halfway down there, and there's just like this little stretch of about, maybe not even an eighth of a mile, not even that big. And that's an entirely different road name. And then you come back up, and the entire other side is a different name. And my stupid tablet just shut off on me, so I can't see what the names are. But if you look it up, just look up Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Whitehall, Arkansas. Look up Quad Road, and you're going to see it doesn't have an E. And not to mention across the church where I went to fucking church at was called a BABPTIST church. Baptist, BABPTIST. I got, I went into the damn swimming pool. Got that church. It was always there. I got on a school bus looking at that motherfucker. My experiences realizing religion wasn't my thing because nobody there is actually real. Everything about it is more or less fake and fucked up, and and they treated my friend. They got me to go there, just like he was total shit, and he's been in prison ever since. He didn't actually have a chance.
The way I look at churches is that there's a lot of nice people, even if they're brainwashed.
Well, there are plenty of nice people.
Yeah, and it's good to have some people that at least they have a moral standard and a foundation, even if they're wrong. It's good to have some association with people that are moral at heart, even no matter what if you can't bring up questions to them that they won't get because they'll stop talking to you. So at least you should make friends with some of those people if they're honest, because that helps you.
William, you're talking about when I was 16.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Not now. I mean,
Oh.
I realize people are different.
So anyways, you had a road change on you. That I think a few people have had different things that personal Mandela effects that have happened, and
I was just wanting to let Brian know that if that helps, he's not the only one.
Yeah, I had 3 happen to me.
3 road changes?
It really fucked me up when I went down there. I wasn't expecting it to be different. We just went with Dad and hadn't been there in a long while, and I retired from I was working down there, and I went down there, and drink fucking damn booze on the lunch break and shit when I was working at Arsenal, and everything was the same. And then years later, after it's like I go down there and haven't seen it in a while, and it's like, wait, what the fuck's going on here? Especially I don't know how a U off a main road or a road, then you got a U could have 3 different names on each side, and it was called Bay Lane, and you had North and South Bay Lane. Now it's only North Bay Lane. Then it's got another name on the middle of the U, and then it's got a whole other name on the other.
Yeah, I was a while back. I was talking about. Remember when the big C happened in 2019 early on, Well, it was right around, winter was just starting to get on the way, and um, it was around November, and they were starting. Well, the first one just popped up a year later. Them signs that have the words that go across, like if there's a winter storm coming or whatever, they can put it
Yeah.
on the sign.
Yeah.
Well, one of them, it was like November, and one of them popped up on our freeway real close to one of the bigger cities, Wausau, and I drove there every day. Every freaking day I drove a 45-minute drive, and all of a sudden that sign popped up, and I'm like, yeah, okay, they're putting them up because I've talked to people about it, and they're like, yeah, they're putting them up because of COVID and all that. And I'm like, yeah, but how the hell are they getting them in the ground when the ground is frozen? The first one I'm talking about,
Yeah.
because the other ones didn't pop up until the following year during the summer. But the very first one, we never had any signs like that you digital or however you want to call it. We never had signs like that, and that one popped up in the middle of winter. And Rashley lives not too
Those
far
ones
from
aren't
me.
on. Those ones aren't mobile. They're not on wheels. Like a lot of them on the
No,
side of the highways have
no,
wheels
no,
on them.
no.
Just
These
bolted
are
into the
in
ground.
the. Yep, these are in the ground. They're not moving anywhere. No, they're huge.
Yeah.
And Rashley, who is Mandela Effect, I know some of you people
Oh
know
my
who she
God.
is,
Yeah.
but she lives not far from
Oh,
me, and she works in Wausau, and she's even said too that, hey, I don't remember that sign was never there.
well, hey, I just looked this shit back up, and now it's not even North Bay Lane. It's just Bay Lane, and it goes down, and then it curves, and it goes into Best Lane, and then it goes to Ray Lane. So
Huh.
that's even changed since last time I was looking at this shit because it was still North Bay Lane, but now the North is gone, and so it's just Bay Lane. Turns into fucking Beth Lane somehow for a stretch.
Yeah.
Not much. I mean, you're talking like
And
two
the
houses,
thing,
and then it goes into Ray Lane, back on the quad road that doesn't have fucking E on the end.
the thing that sucks is a small Mandela effect like what Sharky's talking about, and what I'm talking about. There's no way of proving it. We're
No, there ain't
just
no
it's just our
fucking
memories. There's no way of proving it,
Yeah, there
and
is.
that's
I
what
would
sucks
disagree.
about it.
I mean, I disagree on some of it. Like, for instance, with the same type of situation, there's a street that is not even from my city. So, like how you said to Centerville, a couple of you guys, that doesn't affect you. You're not from there. But you can still, just like I can talk about Bible changes, and you guys know I've never read through the Bible, right? Like, you can still
Right.
investigate these things. So, like, when I went to Steffi's, the first time, well, the first couple of trips, and she told me about, this isn't about what we're talking about. We're going to talk about a street, but she told me about Fillmore, California changing. And then when I did some investigation into it, it certainly did gain an extra L. And it's actually Call for Zero's biggest Mandela effect now that he's realized it, and some other people. But there's a street. Listen to this. So there's a street. It's much like your story, Shaki, in a way. It has an E that's jumping around like we see with the Mandela effect. So there's a street called Kelly Road, and it's it was Kelly, right? But she told me that it's a change. Now I wouldn't know because I'm not from there, but when you look at it, so now Kelly has two E's in it, and I know that she knows what she's talking about when she said the signs all of a sudden changed at once. But what's really interesting is while Kelly Road has changed, West Kelly Road has not changed and still has one E in it. Kelly Road has
Right.
two E's. And then, like a while ago, the family, all of a sudden, there's this story how after like 40 years, the Kelly family came back to the town to tell everybody that their name was spelled wrong. And that's the backstory of why now
There's the
this
backstory.
of why now this signs of the two E's put up, but nobody ever saw the signs put up, and they never changed the West Kelly.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
There's the backstory that follows it up. to make everybody seem like they're not, good nose.
Yeah,
they're
Crunchy,
little.
you said you had 3 of them? 3 streets changed for you?
Yeah, well, one of them was a park. It was called Shillito Park, and it was spelled with one L, Shilito. And I knew that. I went there, played there when I was a kid, like all the time. And I went there a couple years ago, and it was spelled Shill with 2 L's. And I looked it up on Facebook, and there was still a Facebook page spelled with 1 L. So I mean, there was residue right there for me. Just I asked my girlfriend, I asked my parents. They all spelled it with 1 L.
Shill, yeah, then, like shill, like yeah.
Yeah, are you trolling us? Come on.
And another one was Malibu Drive. I had a friend that lived there, so I knew it pretty well. It was spelled Malibu, like Malibu, California. And then it changed to Malabu with an A, Malabu.
Wow, that's really strange. Yeah,
it's kind of like how you would say it, but that's the way it's spelled.
Yeah, but especially when Malibu is so famous that you would have noticed that it was spelled different. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and then the other one is one that I grew up on and went fishing all the time. So it's like I had moved out from that town for a while, so I came back and I was like checking it all out, going back to my old like childhood home, and it was Smoky Mountain Drive, and wouldn't you know it, it's spelled Smoky without an E, Smoky.
Oh, classic, classic. We've seen that a lot. Wow, classic.
With some of these changes, just taking the E out or whatever. What have you guys ever thought about, like, why each individual change is happening? What meaning could this mean? Does each Mandela effect have a meaning behind it? Has that ever crossed your guys' mind?
Yeah, I think that a lot of them have a meaning, but I think the overall meaning of there being so many is there's something for everybody to try and wake up as many people as possible. I don't think every single change, I don't think every street that's changed has a huge meaning to it, but it certainly would for people that are going to notice it like us and aren't going to let people tell us we're wrong. Like that Fillmore run, right? I'm not from California, but when I was told about that, of course, before I go on the air, I'm going to look at it, and I went and looked into it, dude. I went to all the websites that were in that city for all different things, and they were all Fillmore with one L in their subtext, like the little paragraphs that they would write in the articles. There was a train that goes through there. Obviously, there were concerts and things. There's all sorts of other things out there. They were all 1L. Real estate sites, all of it. They're all 2Ls now.
I have a Frank Zappa and the Mothers album live at the Fillmore, and I've had it since like 9th grade. It was Fillmore with 1L. It was live at the Fillmore. And now it's 2 L's.
Yep. Crazy. So there you go. Like I had no idea, but you can investigate these type of Mandela effects even if you're not from the area. Like there is enough evidence, to go with, at least to bring it up. Like I can't be so passionate about Fillmore because I'm not from there, but I can see it's obvious that it's a fucking change. It's obvious when you go on every website and they all have it spelled the same way that my friend's telling me that it always was, and then other people are verifying it for me, like you and Call for Zero and Steffi and Christian. Everybody knows it was 1L.
Yeah, it's crazy. Who spells Kelly with 2 E's? My sister's name Kelly, and it's always been Kelly. That's it.
It's really weird. Really weird, dude. And so you got the 2 streets. You got West Kelly, and they're spelled different, and they're named after the same fucking family, dude.
What's going on there, right? That's weird, man.
Well, hey, I'm fixing to just hop up here. Y'all it's a good stream. Y'all have a good more stream. I'm fixing to eat and just my son's here and his grandma's probably gonna show up tomorrow. Lord knows.
You've been cooking, man. I see your videos, man, of you chefing it up, buddy.
Oh,
chicken parm. You got your crackers in it. You just busting it out.
You know what I ate the last 2 days? Me personally, I've ate 4 boiled eggs, and then I had some scraps and stuff last night.
Really? Wow.
But I like cooking, and so my son's been eating,
Did your beard catch on fire when you were like a couple nights ago?
That was a long time ago. I think that pic was.
What?
4
That-
months ago. Yeah. What was
Alex.
weird about that, man?
It happens,
Well,
man.
so fucked up is like, I was trying to make like some stupid singing video, like to, raise people's spirits and stuff, because I can't sing, but I was doing that, and then I went to but I hadn't had a shower in like 2 days.
I only
And-
saw the still shot
Man,
because
the grease.
it was on
grease,
it
man.
was a Patrick video, and like your beard was on fire in a still
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah,
Jeff
I,
dropped in there.
What was that?
I pulled the back hair over and sort of, anyhow. Yeah, the back hair caught on fire because it was greasy, and I'm like, oh, but but the funny thing was, I just kept going. I was just like, it actually didn't really stun me. I was just like, whoop, and I'm like,
Come on now, anybody that smoked in their day has done something dumb.
better and
Freaking your hands, your face. I've done it. I don't know if I lit my beer on fire, but that's funny.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, it was fine. It was freaking weird. But I love y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sharky. Have a good night.
All right, I'll be on next Instagram. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
Back to the
Well, I think I'm going to take off too, and I really like this show. And thanks to everybody that.
Then why are you leaving?
Yeah. So
Why are you
prelim,
leaving
take
us?
care.
I'll hang out for a while. Okay, I'll just.
That was easy. That was easy. That wasn't odd.
Well, I'm
love
not sure. I didn't know where the show was going, so I mean, I'm looking for solutions.
It's winding down a little bit.
Man,
So we're just gonna start dropping a few people. Have the latest ones that came on stay on for a little while.
Yeah. I could talk about my personal Mandela effects, but I don't want to. I've talked about them before. I just feel like, well, what can we do? I'm wondering, like, I'm really inspired by the people that are looking at Akashic records and spiritual answers.
Do you guys think God is changing it, or Satan, or just
I think the dark side works for the light. It is as a way to refine. It's a refining paradox.
I think it's both now, in a way. I always
is for
in a way.
There's a reason.
Do you think they're playing like a chess game? Like
No.
What's his name?
No, it's just like going to school. It's like you can fail or you can get a good.
It's all about the decisions you make, right?
Right. It's yours. It's your character. Your character manifests from your decisions, and you don't have to like. If you think that you'll always be a certain way, that's in your subconscious. That's you've been repeating the same cycle too long. You can break any cycle, but you have to rely upon.
You have to look at the changes too. Look at the Bible, right?
Yeah.
I truly believe God's trying to wake us up with the Bible.
Right.
But
the whole purpose of the Bible is to wake people up and to say.
And I see why people.
And this is the instructions, step by step. This do this, resist that. And
like I see why. I see both sides of the story, really. You know what I'm saying? I could see why the devil would want to mess with the Bible, but I also see why Yeshua would want to do the same thing. So, like, it's kind of.
I thought I read somewhere that the Bible is not allowed to change. But is that just in your heart?
In your heart, brother. Yes.
These guys that are talking about the soul trap, they don't trust God. They want to do it themselves. They put themselves above God. They think, oh, I'm part of God, and this is a soul trap. I think God is omniscient. And
What do you mean? You're talking about the white walking into the white light? That is that
Yeah, I
that
don't
soul
like
trap?
that light shit, bro. I don't
No,
like.
I don't think it's a soul trap. I think
I
that,
never heard about that until
no,
like
there's a
just recently.
channel that's talking a
Everything I
lot
heard about the light is bad, bro.
No, I'm
Um,
saying I just heard about it recently, like a year
Yeah.
or two ago.
There's a lot of, there's actually one main channel, especially talking about the soul trap and everything against it, and just sort of like, don't go into the light and all this.
Yeah, no, I agree, Cammy.
Oh man, I think that would really be even worse than
Yeah, imagine, right, having the same mind frame as you do here and seeing that light and it feels so good, but you don't know. And it's like, man, should I go? Like,
Right,
imagine
right.
that though. Like, that's gotta
Right.
be scary. Yeah?
Well, I think that a God that is truly caring would give us a choice to wait and just try to understand what's going on, and would tell us.
Absolutely. That's what I think. No, that for real.
Yeah,
I agree.
you
Or at
don't
least
have
give
to
a
make
choice.
an immediate decision. You can say, "Hey, I just want to find out what's going on, and can I just sit and I'm trying to investigate
Yeah.
what do I want to go into? I don't want to be reincarnated and back into that kind of world again. Do I have a choice?" I think the God of love gives you that choice. So, whatever you can interpret that in any way you want. But
What do you guys think about a collective conscious of us maybe manifesting some of this or a lot of it? Where do you guys put that in rank of your theories? Because I would kind of I've thought about it a lot more during the beginning. I kind of get away from it. I'm kind of thinking about it again, and I'm like, I think it's mostly the creator, in my opinion. I think maybe we have some influence on some of it. So I don't know how we would direct it or control it or anything like that. So I think most of it probably is whatever created this place. But do you guys, what do you guys think about our conscious?
It's not us, because most people remember it the way it used to be. And if that was true, then it would still be the way it used to be.
I don't agree with that.
Well, no, because the masses don't. They take the update.
Unless you're saying
the ones who do remember,
they don't take it, though.
I don't think there's enough of us.
They don't take it though until you tell them what it is. Because if you ask them without telling them,
they remember the same.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So they remember the same. So to your point, Crunchy, like it's not about them having the opposite memory, because that change should still have to be initiated. So I get your point.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. Good point. Yeah.
But what if like it's not, what if that's not what initiates the change? The fact that we all remembered a certain way. Like what if it's for whatever reason we all wanted to change it from what it was, or we got so saturated with it we got sick of it, or I don't know. There's a lot of fucking ideas.
Or what if something punched us in the back of the head and just made us see it? Because we're on our own single journey, you know what I'm saying? And then we meet up with these other dudes that got punched in the back of the head, type kind of thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of a bad analogy, but you get what I'm saying?
An example is when I talked to my dad about in 2016 about JFK. I said, "What do you remember?" Before I showed him the video, I said, "Do you remember 4 people in the car or 6?" He said 4. And when I showed him the 6, when I showed him the update,
he took the update.
yeah, he took the update. It was like, oh, that's how it was. He didn't question it. He didn't question his memory. So I think the majority of people don't take reality as personal as us. We are Mandela affected because we take reality very personal. We care about.
I think because we're searching for the truth. We've been searching for the truth for a while. I think that has a lot to do with it.
I agree.
People have no love for the truth.
Like when I was 7, I was like, "What is this? I don't understand."
But why? But what do you guys think about? Why are we the ones that had these memories all our lives that there was something wrong with I knew from school age, like I'm like, I don't want to be here. I don't
Right.
like, you know,
That's how I felt. I felt like, wait, this doesn't. What all these wars and history? I hated history.
I got put in the corner, bro. That's what they used to do.
All the wars
They-
and history.
They beat us down mentally and emotionally, dude. That's why none of us, you know, would deal with that. Like, could comprehend that. We couldn't make sense of it because it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't
You know?
make sense.
Yeah,
It's not rational. It's not logical. It's not. It isn't like oh, you have to go step by step. There was no instructions or.
No, the first thing you seen, dude, was the first thing I seen, dude, walking into school was a teacher and with big glasses, you know, a lady. And then they walked me in a classroom with this carpet with this city on it where you could drive cars on it, and then a big old globe. And then, you know, you're programmed from day one, bro. They got you. And then you go to middle school, and I mean, shit. Yeah. Second, third, fourth grade, you're already learning about these things.
And you're totally and you're distracted by social.
They bring you outside for the eclipse.
Right.
You know, like, it's crazy, bro.
The distractions are immense, and from even questioning life, because at that age in middle school, you're just like, well, what's fun?
You're not allowed.
You're
not allowed to question. You're allowed to just remember and recite, right? You question, and they act like you're getting out of line. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And even on the paperwork, like your homework that you would do, even if you went outside the box to write something, if it wasn't along their lines or stay in the lines of what they were teaching, exactly what they're teaching, then you get a D or an F or whatever.
Or if you're doing fantastic artwork, they think you're on drugs.
Yeah, or when you're doing something wrong, they'd make you write it down and say what you did wrong today and why you're in this position and why you're in this room.
You get punished if you don't want to stand in one large room with showers running naked around another bunch of detention.
Yeah,
you get detention if you don't want a bunch of dudes looking at your dick.
Yeah, and fuck gym class. Fuck you. That's what I said. I'm not. Fuck you, dude. I'll take a shower when I get home.
I don't do that. I've never done it.
Like Brenda's. Oh, go ahead, Brian.
No, I've never done it. A couple of times I did it. The couple of times where I actually really needed to do it because I like soaked with sweat and had to go back to class, I absolutely did it with underwear and shorts on, you know? Like, no way I'm fucking doing that. Sorry. Right. I mean, I'm not afraid of how I look or anything. I'm just not comfortable around a bunch of dudes looking at me naked, even when I'm a little kid. Like, that's just weird.
Right.
It's creepy. It's creepy to have kids do that. It's like some pedophile shit, dude.
Yeah, but it's programmed at its finest as well, dude. That's what I mean, dude. It's fucking, dude. It's just the whole thing is fucking weird if you think about school. It's
I couldn't hold my breath underwater. I needed a nose plug, and I told my gym teacher, I said, hey, I can swim if you just give me because I have something's wrong with my nose.
They couldn't groom me, bro. That's the problem.
They wouldn't let me, and they said, no, you can't use a nose plug. And I drowned. I drowned 7 times before that.
Really?
They failed me. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
And the guy, the gym teacher, smashed me over the head with a wet towel when I was coming out of the shower.
That's like getting hit with a
because I couldn't swim.
I knew I've been hit with.
What are you? What the hell is your problem? Even though I was short, I was in 10th grade. This big, gym teacher's like hitting me over the head with a wet towel.
Yeah, dude, you've been hit with a wet towel.
I was faking.
Ouch.
I couldn't hold my breath underwater, and he didn't understand.
Yeah, I drowned too, dude. My brother had to save me, dude. Some kid pushed me in the pool, dude. And when I was younger in Central Falls, I was on Jenks Park, dude, and it was like 87 or something. I was like 3 years old, man. And some kid, they called him Freddy Krueger. The motherfucker pushed me off the wall. It is a nipple. Where Mary's praying, dude, and there's a church.
The motherfucker,
I'm sorry.
You guys.
Push me off, dude. And my cousin Keithy caught me. And he was like 8 years old, dude. He caught me, bro. And I smashed my head, and I have this scar. Well, it's over here. And the camera, because it's like I'm looking in the mirror. But yeah, dude. I was 3, dude. I almost died, dude. If it wasn't for him catching me,
Right.
friggin'
I almost died.
done. He passed
Every
away.
time that I drowned, I almost died. It was like
Maybe you did die. Maybe you guys did. Maybe you guys had your NDEs
Yeah.
when you were that little. You started having them.
Yeah.
multiple NDEs, dude. You know, imagine
Awesome.
that.
Yeah.
It's weird, man.
Yeah, so I think that could tie in, and the only reason I don't elaborate like on that when I talk about my theories is just because I never had one, you know. But I
Me
would
neither.
say that would certainly seem like it would be a very viable way to start your Mandela awakening if you got one foot out the door into the spiritual realm. You know what I mean? That makes sense to me. I just don't think that's the exclusive thing because so many of us haven't experienced it. Well, so many have, you know. So I think that could definitely speed up the process or initiate it, you know.
Yeah,
I just haven't had it.
Brian, if I had an indie, I have no memory. I had no out of body memory.
Yeah,
but that
I'll tell you when
it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. I could have had one, but I
of
have
course.
No,
I don't have any memory of anything tragic where I'm like, I think I died on the operating table, or
But
I don't have that.
I just want to
tell you when. Go ahead.
All right, I just want to say this, and then I'll shut up. I think the reason why people see Mandela Effects is because we're all fuck ups, dude, and we're all rough around the edges, dude. You know what I mean? Never listen, never. You get what I'm saying? At one point in time, dude, like either in school, like we didn't. I don't know. That everybody that I meet is the same kind of way. Been through bad times.
We definitely
Are
have
you
a
trying
lot
to
in
say,
common.
like we questioned life at the start? We were already wondering, whereas so many others just kind of go with the flow. Like all the people that
we didn't want to go with the flow. That's the thing, you know.
Right.
I never wanted to go with the flow. I never wanted to.
I was already wondering what's going on, or what is it? You know, this doesn't make sense. Is this how life is supposed to be? That's where my mind was at.
You know, when I first came out of the coma, for the first, I would say for the first 10 to 12 hours, man, I was scared shitless. I didn't know where to I mean, it's a big thing coming out of a coma that you've been in for 3 days, but everybody seemed so different. The whole place, the hospital, everything just felt different. Like I was not in the same place. Like I knew everything was different. And that was before I was major. I mean, I've experienced the Mandela Effect before it was called the Mandela Effect. Like, John Deere was my very first one, and when I experienced that was like, I don't know, I was young, probably my. What's that?
Good old Wisconsin.
Yeah, and I think my second one was McDonald's. It was McDonald's. Now it's McDonald's. And then the street lights changed for me. Like the green was on top, then the yellow, then the red.
And I had as you know, I just covered it. Maybe you didn't see it, but Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect. So I have one of those 20-year-old Mandela Effects as well. I think we all have them. We just didn't realize them, of course. Obvious reasons, you know. Now we look back, and the John Deere one, I've heard a few people say that, so it makes me think that thing changed a long time ago. But then it's again, did it change for everybody? Did it change for different people at different times? You know, still trying to figure out how all that works.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Watching, like going back, looking at Volkswagens, man, and it's crazy, like all the way back. Yeah, dude, and I still find them though. Like I'll watch like these shows, man. And of course I only have an antenna, so I can't just stop and pause it. The damn, because I don't pay for cable. You know, I get the free TV out here. But yeah, dude, I'd be seeing the shows, the classics, the same, all original. I'm like, look, I couldn't get the picture of it, but it's everywhere. Dude, Volkswagens and flags, man, they're like connected to me. It's crazy, man.
Dude, that top 10 for me. Volkswagen's top 10 Mandela Effect for me, you know? And I'll put too many brands like in the top 10. That's just so big for me.
That's a big one for me. That's a big one for me too, because I grew up in a small town and our police cars were Volvos. So I was very close to that Mandela Effect. That's an anchor one for me.
A Volvo?
Volvo.
Oh, we talk
Yeah,
about
our cop car. What?
Volkswagens.
Yeah, Volkswagen. That's what I'm saying. Volvo. You
Volvo's
guys don't
different
call
than
it
Volvo is a
Volvos?
Volkswagen, I guess.
Volvo. It's a different company.
And I thought it was a different company. I was thinking
Is
Volkswagen.
it?
Volkswagen.
Yeah, that one's Mandela affected too, though. That's the one with the circle
Yeah,
that said
yeah, right.
Volvo through the middle,
Yeah.
and now it has an arrow going up to the top right that was never there before. That's Volvo.
Right.
Yeah,
Different
and
company.
Oh,
with the
no
blue.
shit.
Yeah, with the Volvo, it goes right across with the blue, and that's bullshit, dude. Yeah,
We
looks
always
like
we
a
always
male
called
symbol.
Volkswagens just Volvos.
Two different companies, bro.
Volvo.
both
weird.
Mandela, both Mandela affected to all hell.
Wow.
Yeah. The Volkswagens, the V and the W, it used to be merged. Now it's broken, and it used to be spelled in America wagon O-N, but now it's always been E-N worldwide. But
I got a question for you guys.
No way, dude. Really?
Do you guys have you guys ever seen a station wagon that is operated stick shift? A station wagon.
I can't say that I've ever seen them, but I wouldn't say that means they weren't around. Why? Did I just see Void come to life?
Why? But we usually just have stick. Of course, there's.
I never saw the station wagons of a Corvette like they have now.
And the Mustang.
Yeah, and the Mustang.
Yep.
And, like there's these weird station wagon versions. I never saw those in the 70s or 80s.
What was I gonna say?
You were asking if we ever saw a stick shift wagon, I would say.
Go ahead.
What if the solution?
No, not you. Just hold on. Hold on, Preload.
No, I'm good.
Go ahead.
I want to get the station wagon thing out of the way.
Yeah.
The reason I'm asking is because when I was watching the Karate Kid on Saturday or Sunday, whatever, I was watching the Karate Kid, and his mother owned a station wagon,
and he couldn't drive it.
Well, when they got can you let me talk, please?
I love you, brother.
When him and his mom went to go pick Allie up, his girlfriend, at her house, they had trouble starting it. So Allie moved over to the driver's seat, and the mom told her how to pop the clutch.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell? I didn't remember I remember the scene.
Yeah.
The scene has always been there with the station wagon and the clutch and everything, but I just don't remember a clutch being in or a stick shift. I'd never seen one in a station wagon before. So I was just wondering. I didn't know,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's Mandela effect or anything.
No, they don't make them a lot, but they do. They do. I mean, they probably only.
Yeah, but they used to. Back then, they always lots of cars, though. Now hardly any cars are stick shift.
Yeah, that's right. Because the first freaking truck was like, the first little truck was a Dodge Dakota, by the way. Back in the 80s.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
So Voynich is back with us now. So hey, Voynich, what's up?
I'm here all the time. I'm listening.
I thought you went grocery shopping and then you came back.
He's in his speedo on his couch smoking a bogey. Like, hey.
I'm just joking with you.
See, now I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Because he's wearing a speedo.
Wait, what if the solution is so simple and we're overlooking it because of all of this?
We could be.
What if it comes down to something that like easily overlooked, and none of this would be as it seems to be. It wouldn't be confusing if we focused on. Is there some basic thing that we're overlooking?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to let everything go. Everything that doesn't matter, let it go.
Yeah.
So
okay.
If you can't find a solution and you can still live your life, just as well as you did yesterday, or better than you did yesterday, then you're doing fine. You don't need a solution.
You guys read this comment right here?
That's not
You
what
read
I'm
that?
getting. I'm getting
No,
at the source of,
It's
how
a
there's
ritual.
like a source of a problem and then symptoms and then diagnosis that only treats the symptom.
no. See, okay, that's where you go wrong. That's where you.
Okay. I'm
What,
listening.
because
I'm listening.
because you're saying like, is there something I'm missing? Are we? Yeah, you're looking at it way too complicated. You're
No,
trying to analyze it and diagnose it, and
When
since
it's easy.
it's not a problem,
that's why I asked the question. Is
Yeah.
it something so simple that we're overlooking it?
yeah. So that's why I'm giving you the answer. You're
Okay.
making it to it's something. It's indeed something simple that you're overlooking because you're not. Well, this is an answer, right, from me to you. So you should make it simpler. You should not analyze the problem, diagnose it, and how it affects. No, if it's not affecting your life, you don't need to. Like the Mandela effect. I mean, of course, it is a problem. Of course, it's how do you say? Um, it's touching your.
No, I'm listening.
It's changing your world, right? But it's not really a problem. I mean, I don't know how it is here or what we should do with it, and that might be exciting to know. But as long as you don't know, that it doesn't really matter, does it?
I don't know about that,
How can you say that? I mean, it matters, doesn't it?
Larry, you spelled John Deere wrong. Get out of my chat.
He's on his spell check.
It doesn't matter because I can still drink coffee. I can still enjoy food that still smells the same. So I still survive. The world's going crazy and the Mandela effect is happening. But yeah, I mean,
Well, that brings up a great point, Voynick, because even before the Mandela effect, life was already weird enough as it was.
Yeah.
And I mean, even then, it was still mystifying. And so now it's more mystifying.
Even the man on the mountain or the man in the cave that's trying to escape from the world. Even to him, life is just as intense as it is to you and me here in the world. Even in that cave, trying to be alone with his thoughts, trying to reach the point of nothing. Even he will have like daily troubles to overcome. It is like that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about
your mind is your enemy? Literally, I think your mind is your enemy.
Yeah,
that's your jail right here. This is where you rent space. You know what I mean?
I would say no. The mind is your friend, and the brain is your enemy.
The enemy as well.
The brain is a muffler. The brain muffles
depression. That's
prelim and David. You guys be good. I gotta run to the restroom.
Dude, I love you guys, man. I'm just speaking facts, man. It can go. Hey, just like an axe, I can use it for good or use it for bad. Your brain. You can use it
just as long as you give other people time to talk, guys. All right.
Absolutely, man. I'm just that's what I was.
Shit! I lost everything.
I'll
be right back. I gotta drop out.
David, I think the mind and the brain are two different things. And a lot of people think of the mind and they say the brain, but the brain is not the source of your consciousness. The brain is actually your human barrier, the veil that prevents your true consciousness. Is your
feelings, yeah.
Right. So your mind is like where you were before incarnating in this plane, and the brain is what controls you while you're here, and the story.
Yeah, it's just to do this, and your brain just moves you, and then your consciousness is you. That's the stuff that floats out of you when you leave your meat package.
Right.
That's like your feelings, your everything. Like
your essence.
Leave my meat package on your doorstep.
Yeah.
Meat package.
Right there.
Most people call it a meat suit. He's like, your meat package. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
That's the first time I heard that one. Meat package.
I left my meat package at your girlfriend's house.
And there's some tube steak in it too. Hey.
That's a good.
Hey, I'm trying to be polite, you know what I'm saying? Fuck a suit, it's a package. I'm here. No, yeah.
Oh man, we
Oh,
are.
come on, we were going good until you messed it up, Brian. You had to point it out, didn't you? The package.
You're the one pulling your dick out.
Hey, no, leave my hog out of it.
Puppets.
Don't do it.
Man, I'm walking my puppet around this apartment and talking through like my body only has these limits, and I can't like fly, and I can't do things that my imagination would want.
Oh, I don't go on planes either, bro.
I mean,
Fuck that.
do you ever just feel like I'm I don't like the trapped soul theory, but I do feel like very limited, like my body is aging and I'm gonna die soon, and it's like I can't be really in love
That's
with
life,
this
man.
life.
And in some ways, dude, that's life, dude. We're getting old. You know, I feel it too, bro. You know?
Yeah.
In my mind, I feel like I'm like still like 20 years old, dude. You know?
Right, me
But
too.
I'm not.
Still, like I relate to like when I was 14 and 15 more than everything that is going on now. That was my world. That was everything back then.
I wish I could go back to the 90s, man. The 90s was it for me, dude. Shit was good.
I agree. I agree, dude.
I had a great job. I was working at a theater for 7 years in the 90s, and I was working at a organic food co-op. At the same, I was working 3 jobs through the 90s. I worked all the time, and I made good money. I had a beautiful apartment.
But listen,
I wish I could go back to the 90s too. I would have.
well, we need to make the 90s.
I would look like.
That's what we
look like this photo right now.
You know, that's really kind of hard
there.
to do, but
I would be in good damn shape if it was the 90s.
right, you're a linebacker, right?
Was a boxer.
98.
98 knocking helmets off.
No, I wasn't big like I am now. I was about the size of that you see in that photo.
You were a fucking meathead. Meat package.
I'm a meathead now.
Meat package, bro.
And now you're just an old shriveled up meat package, all of you.
Yeah.
The rat coming all loose and shit.
With his 2 best friends hanging really low.
Oh goodness. Pat, how big were you when you last boxed competitively? How much did you weigh? And how you?
I never really measured it. Oh, you talk. Oh, okay. Hold on. How much did I weigh? I'm just joking.
Middleweight, right?
Patrick, how tall are you?
I weighed roughly about 170, I guess.
Middleweight.
Oh, wow, that's less than I weigh now.
Middleweight boxer.
Yeah, he's middleweight. That's what I would call middleweight.
No, but I didn't. I was a wrestler. I didn't box.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, wrestler.
That photo as a boxer was taken at Great America back in 1989, actually, or 1990. That was taken back at Great America in Chicago. You know what Great America is?
Yeah. What is it? What is it?
Yeah, it's a big theme park with roller coasters and shit, and they had this booth where you could dress up like whatever you wanted to dress up like, and I was like, I want to be a boxer. Put that medal around me, and all he did is put that medal. I took my shirt off, put that medal around me, and put the gloves on, and I posed.
I thought you were really a box. This whole time, I thought you had this big boxing background, dude.
Oh, Patrick, do you have any videos?
No,
of you?
this thing looks so real that a couple of years ago I went into Walgreens and I was gonna make it into I wanted to make it into a poster for my daughter, and they wouldn't let me copy it because of copyright issue. And I said this is my own photo. I said this was I bought this. This is just nobody owned. She's like, no, it's a magazine copyright issue. I said it's not a
so stupid. The copyright
she would not let me do it.
But dude, it looks that good for back in the day, dude. That's awesome.
This is back around the time when I used to have the WWF Championship around my fucking shoulder. You know, I used to be champ.
No, but dude, he really looks good in the fucking.
I was so drunk in that photo right there, but I was in really good shape. I mean, that's when that photo was taken, my job at the time was building silos, and them staves, each one of them staves weighs about 90 pounds each. And just think, we have to carry a fucking semi load of them staves to build a silo. You know, you were talking 60, 90 feet silo. Right. And we used to tear them down too. So I was rock hard, man. I was fucking. I'm nothing but blubber.
Do you have any archives of your wrestling matches?
Yeah, I've got no. I didn't know, and I'm so mad that my dad.
Back in the day, bro.
My dad, he didn't agree with my wrestling career. He called me a faggot.
Your dad was so mean.
He called me a faggot. He called you a faggot.
Patrick's
I wrestled from third grade all the way through high school.
I would hate to be those dudes.
He never went to one match of mine.
What a total
wow. Why? Would he want you to be a football player?
I was a baseball and football player.
What was his problem?
He actually wanted me to play hockey. Hockey and wrestling run at the same time in high school. So you can't play both. You can't do both sports. And plus, I didn't know how to fucking skate. So my sophomore year, he actually pulled me out of wrestling and made me take hockey. And my wrestling coach was begging him not to do that. Seriously, and he's like, no, he's gonna play hockey. I didn't even know how to fucking skate. These kids have been on skates since they were kindergartners, and so I get on, on the ice, and nobody. Listen, nobody could fucking. I mean, they were skating circles around me, So whenever we would go to a hockey game, each school would take half of the ice and skate and do our warm-ups and everything. My own team members were doing this when I got on the ice. They were doing all like they couldn't stand up on their, they're copying me. And so basically the coach, all he used me for was taking guys out. Whenever their good player was on the ice, I would have to chuck them into the wall or try to get And so one time I didn't know how to stop yet on skates, and I was just barreling as fast as I could towards this one guy. I was going to hit him hard. And as soon as I got to him, he moved, and I hit the boards, and I went boop, and then I fell backwards, and everybody that was watching in the stands, they were just laughing there. I was the joke of, it was very, very embarrassing.
Dude.
Well, back in high school, so the following year, I went back to wrestling.
Hey, don't feel bad, Pat. I tackled my own teammates in football. I had no idea what I was doing.
Hey, watch the last Patriots game, dude.
I could
You wanna
imagine
see
that the
hilarious?
guy running for a touchdown, and all of a sudden here comes.
This whole time, I
Coach
thought
D.
you were like this. I thought you were like this. You might have like placed real high in the Golden Gloves or something, and like you were real proud of it. And I'm like, that's cool that Pat has that picture up. I'm always thinking. I always thought you were like this nasty boxer, dude.
He was a
You
good
know,
wrestler,
I
He's a
could
good
swear
wrestler.
I explained that photo in my.
Oh,
my,
you did. No, you.
Oh, you might
you
have.
lied.
You might have. You might have. I've
Nah,
interviewed
you
so many people. I can't remember. You might have explained it.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
remember you.
But it
explaining
looks
it.
so
I
good.
hope I did. I hope I did because I've not ever tried to pass it along as a faker, like a fake or anything. I've always
No,
told everybody.
I asked you that the first time I seen it, and I actually
Right.
came on live stream, and you had to tell me because I thought it was fucking real too, dude. It looks so good, man.
Yeah, they did a good job back in the 89 or 90, I don't remember.
It looks better than what they would do today. Jeez.
You got somebody backstage, prelims backstage.
You know how old I was in that photo? I was
19.
17 years old.
That's why you looked the part, bro. And you hammered too. You were like,
I don't broadcast.
I'm getting that
Oh,
goal.
okay. I don't. Hold on a second. Hold on. Where do we have? I don't see anybody.
Prelim said he would. Oh, he said he was.
Oh,
back there.
I thought he was already in here. I thought he was already in here.
No, I know that.
All right,
left.
Brian. Did you wrestle?
Me? No, I didn't. I never wrestled. I played soccer for like 20 years pretty competitively, and I played baseball for like 5 or 6 years, and then a little bit more when I was an adult. But mostly saw I was a soccer player.
Not me.
Are you holding a belt? It looks like a wrestling belt.
Yeah, it's actually a fucking $200 replica fucking WWF title. I figure if Pat's gonna be a boxer, I'm the WWF champ.
Yeah, damn right, man.
I literally already had that picture. Right? Obviously, I didn't just snap the picture out. I was like 10 years old.
I won third place in a judo tournament.
I was good at the Boys and Girls Club
I
soccer.
had like 10 matches, and I did really good. I mean, I was good at judo. And,
I did judo too, yeah. Hey, so Brian, did you watch the championship completely since you were into soccer always?
You know what's hilarious, boy, is I watched, and I was really, my whole journey of this whole truth journey, before this truth journey, it started with me getting into broadcasting to be a sports broadcaster in 2005.
Yeah.
So I was really, really into sports, and I haven't done anything. I haven't watched anything. Like, I stuck with it for a few years into my truth journey, like 2 or 3 years. But then I haven't watched any sports in like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, And I actually heard how good the World Cup game was, and the other night I decided to watch play of it. So I watched the Argentina and France, Argentina and France game. I did watch that game.
It was crazy, man.
I heard Argentina won it.
It's all rigged. You know it's rigged.
Yeah,
all the sports are rigged at the top.
I mean, it's hard to rig everything, but I don't know, man. I watched some of it. I can't really say it was really rigged, but shit like that.
I never got into soccer.
Yeah, it's hard in America because even if you play soccer so much growing up, there's no professional. I mean, I know they got the MLS, but you play soccer growing up. Everybody's watching the fucking Red Sox and the Patriots and the Bruins and Celtics. Nobody pays attention to soccer.
Soccer's big in New England, bro. It's definitely blowing up now,
Hold
bro.
on, David. Let him finish talking.
Hey, David. I mean, I appreciate what you bring to the table, but it's not like. Can you sometimes let somebody else react, because it's like when every word's being said.
My bad.
Yeah, Thank you.
Yeah, growing up, even though I was so into soccer, I didn't watch it because I would watch like Champions League or something if it came on ESPN, if the teams UK and stuff. but I wouldn't watch American soccer. It fucking sucked, and you knew you weren't watching the best players in the world. So I never got into it. I might have went to like 2 or 3 Revolution games.
There was no American soccer on TV. I mean, never in the 80s. You would never see it on TV.
I remember Johan Cruyff, very famous soccer player in my country, going to America as a trainer, I think, somewhere in the 80s or maybe the 90s.
Yeah.
And there was there was an American soccer team it's like something we never heard of. You know, it's like.
Yeah, it was really low quality, and I don't know. I did get into the World Cup every time it came around. I would watch all of that and stuff. You know, growing up, young man. But once I started, doing the shows and stuff, I got away from everything. But I never got into American soccer. It wasn't for me. And I was huge into Boston's a huge professional sports town, So I was into all the pro.
You're looking
pro
pretty
sports.
good there, man.
Yeah, good photos.
Oh, thanks.
I was really into soccer in high school and volleyball. I had the best serve, like my whole class. I would do like 40, I would do like 40 overhead passes. I mean, serves. That's what it was called. I would do like 40 serves in a row that nobody could retrieve back. Because I was so fast, and they would go right over the top, and they would hit so fast that nobody, like the ball would go way off to the side, or people would dodge them. Like I had a killer serve.
Volleyball's cool, man. I was never good at it. Fun, I always enjoyed it. It's cool.
Sorry, just to say it. So it's.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, did you ever wrestle in high school or anything?
Never. No. Just soccer. Wow.
You definitely got the build for it.
Oh yeah. I started soccer when I was 4. Then you play every spring and every fall. And then or was it every fall? But then I joined a travel team, and we played, so I was playing year round between the travel team. I did the regular league for a little bit. Then I quit the city league, and I just did the travel team year round. And then I picked up baseball when I got a little bit older, like 11. I started playing baseball until I was like 15. And then I just kept with the soccer. And in high school, I played soccer. I didn't play any other sports, no baseball, no wrestling, just soccer. And then I played it until it was about, I did like the travel team thing and club team. So it was about like 21. And then I got away from it, and like everybody does, started partying and stuff. Did a little bit of indoor soccer here and there, but that was pretty much the end of it. So about 20 years worth.
That's pretty cool. Anybody here take track?
Sorry?
Anybody here take track? I never was in track, but
what's
boring, man. Yeah, just running, races and stuff. Yeah, track and field.
I did athletics, but not so much the running part, but the javelin throwing and all the other things.
That's
part of track. Yeah,
we would do like 3-mile long distance running after school. It wasn't during school. It was like an after school program.
Yeah,
I did that for a while.
Yeah. By the way, just to let you guys know. Proudly, by the end of my first year of hockey, I was able to skate and stop. I was getting really good. But,
it took you a season to do that, dude.
Yeah, it took me a whole season. I even after games and practice, I stayed, and
I can see you go. I can see you go with your ass backwards and your hands.
But skating is one thing. I mean, skating is one thing. Playing hockey is different. Like you got to know how to fucking do a lot of things on skates when you're playing hockey. A lot of
it's hard. That's a fun game too.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't like skating or hockey at all.
Yeah,
Never.
I wasn't good at it, but we actually had a pond near my house that would freeze over a lot because it got cold up there, and we would actually do ice skating and play hockey on the pond. It was pretty cool, man. Because if you weren't on a hockey team and you wanted to play hockey, that's a big endeavor, dude. You got to rent the whole rink, which is expensive. Plus, you don't have any fucking equipment, you know. So it's like if you could go to a pond, you just have 5-6 guys go to a pond. It's cool.
Yeah,
want to hear something?
In like 1979, it would have costed you like $500 for all the hockey equipment.
See it now.
You know what I'm forgetting though is even though I didn't play on a team, I did play basketball a real lot. Even a real lot. Like we always played basketball in the hood. Like always playing basketball.
Yeah, in the streets.
Yeah, I played basketball in high school. Or not. I didn't play basketball in high school because it ran.
But at that age, though, right?
But,
yeah.
I played
a lot.
in junior high and stuff. Yeah.
And, I like basketball.
I played all the way into my 20s, actually. Went to the YMCA and played for a while.
Did anybody rollerblade, man? I was rollerblading like a month.
Oh, yeah.
Back in
I loved rollerblading.
I'm like, yo.
I always had, when them came out, that's shortly after I learned how to ice skate. So that was awesome, to get rollerblades.
I've never ice skated, bro. That's the thing. That's crazy.
I was very into downhill skiing.
That's cool.
Downhill skiing from 76 till 81.
Yeah. I can ski.
In Wisconsin, there's so many ski hills. Like we would travel to all the different ski hills in Wisconsin. And I was very good at it. I was really good. And my brother was even better. My brother was like an all-star at downhill skiing. And that was so much fun. We went with
skiing is so much fun.
Very fun.
Y'all want to hear an embarrassing story?
I never went skiing. Go ahead, yeah.
It was great. It was great.
My mom put me in ballet.
We would have.
Hold on, Prelim.
My mom put me in ballet when I was little.
Are you shitting me?
Oh my god, dude!
so embarrassing.
I heard about those stories on TV, but that actually happens in real life.
I mean, I blame my dad for letting her do it to me, but I was like, I don't know, 11 years old maybe, and I was like, this is not right.
Well, you
I'm the only guy here.
You met some really beautiful girls, right?
I mean, we were all kids.
Yeah, you're kids.
I hadn't even hit puberty
We used
yet.
to cheer. We used to tease the high school boy cheerleaders.
I forgot about those. Yeah, there were boy cheerleaders. I forgot.
Yeah, one of my friends was one. Yeah, but he wasn't like gay and then, like he had no problem getting pretty girls.
Yeah, that's right. Wow.
You kind of can, man. It's weird.
I mean, that would be the good thing. That would be the good thing about
you
it.
can see their skirts.
Is working. Speaking of skirts, now
do that. Though,
I wrestled the match, right? And as I'm wrestling, the guy gets me down, and my head's kind of twisted. My cheek is on the mat, so I'm looking straight at the cheerleaders. Used to sit on the mat like in a row, and they would have their legs crossed, like they'd be sitting Indian style, and that's how the cheerleaders would do at wrestling matches. And this one cheerleader didn't have any underwear on, and I seen some bush, and that guy pinned me so fast because I was like frozen.
It was a setup.
It didn't get you up.
No.
Didn't jump up like what?
No, I had to get before it did pop up, I had to get that fucking guy off me because then everybody would have thought that I was gay or something.
That's how you got up. You jacked up.
No, but that's the only thing I didn't like about wrestling is having to wear them skin tight what fucking
Yeah,
Yeah, spandex shit. Yeah, I don't get that either,
That's the
man.
good thing
Yeah.
about judo.
looks
That's the good
so
thing about judo. You don't have to be
Yeah,
embarrassed.
you grab the uniform and you use,
right.
same thing with jiu-jitsu. You practice in the gear, you know what I mean? Where you can
Pretty
grab them by
cool
the
the gel
right up
that
here,
you're wearing.
Mhm. What'd you say, Prelim?
Blue Pac-Man just made a comment in the chat.
But if it's not one of you two,
No,
Luke, I
I agree what he said. Scotland looks totally different now. It's not the same location or shape. Scotland,
so
check it out. If you later on, just check out.
Voynick, you were about to say something. Did you have to wear skin tights or something?
No, I said that I always enjoyed the judo uniform,
Oh yeah, that's right.
judo
Okay.
outfit.
Yeah, nice loose clothes. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
very.
that,
I
that
mean, we
skin tight
had
stuff.
we did have warm up suits. You know, like the pants and a jacket all the time. That we wore, but whenever we had to go wrestle, I didn't like having to take our shit off and then wearing these tight things. And
No.
yeah, your junk just sticks right out because I didn't wear a cup. You know, the only time I ever had a cup on was football. Oh, hockey.
Yeah.
I wore one in hockey. But we didn't wear cups in wrestling. So it's like, yeah, I think that there's something to all that as far as pedo shit, as far as how many old guys get off watching wrestling matches on TV. I'm kind of glad that I didn't that I don't have any tape of me wrestling because I wouldn't want some fucking guy looking at me.
Yeah.
I'd love to see the
That's weird. I
the
don't
tape
get
of the day you discovered that bush.
Oh, I know.
Cheerleader.
You know what, that I would love to see it myself because I just was like I couldn't believe it, and then all of a sudden before I knew it, that fucker had my shoulders down, and I heard this slap on the mat, and I'm like, fuck.
Right,
It was a setup. It was a setup.
dude, that should be. It sounds like Sandlot when he freaking gets kissed by the chick that she thought he drowned. It was like kind of one of those moments.
I actually made it to state one year, and I finished third. I should have finished either second or first. The guy that beat me to go on to the championship match, I was beating him in points, and the time was running out. But he picked me up and turned me upside down, and when he threw me down, all my weight landed on my shoulder. And as soon as I landed, you could hear a crack. And
Collarbone.
even the people around the general area, they heard it too, and they rushed in. And everybody but my coach was like, just lay there. We got the ambulance on its way. Don't move your neck at all and stuff. My coach is like, Pat, can you get up? Can you get up? And I'm like, I wanted to so bad, I was winning. But hey, there was no way. Even the following year when I went back to wrestling, actually before that season ended, the guy who took my place, I told the coach, I think I'm ready to come back, and he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. So I got in there to wrestle, and my very first match, they fucking knew because that was the first thing he did was grab that arm and jack it around my back, and I was like, I give up, I'm done. Yeah, you can call me a pussy, that's fine.
Yeah,
No,
break
but
your collarbone. I know I broke my collarbone, dude. That's not fun, bro. Sucks.
I couldn't even sleep. It
Yeah, you
hurt
can't
that
even put on
fucking
a
bad.
shirt. Never mind sleep.
Yeah, you can't even get in. You can't get in no comfortable position because everywhere you move, you're moving that collarbone's moving.
And your neck's moving. I know, dude.
I
broke it right
still
here.
have problems to this day with that shoulder.
Me too. Yeah.
I
That's great.
broke my shoulder blade. Baseball was my thing. I was a pitcher. Uh, I loved it. I hated watching.
I was riding a bike. That's how I
Yeah,
broke
I
my
was a pitcher too.
Yeah,
Pitcher and first
Fell
baseman.
off, man.
I fell off of a stairwell that was broken. I could have sued the school for it, but I was too young to know better. And then after that, I could never pitch well again. Yeah, and like you said, it still gives me problems. But
I remember when our little league team we went undefeated, but I was a pitcher and first baseman, and when I was pitching, we sometimes we would play. There would be girls on the team. I don't think we had any girls on our team. No, I think we did have one. But so there's girls on. Whenever a girl would get up to bat, I would basically just lob the ball in there. I would feel bad by whipping it in there, and I would let them hit it. Is that bad? No, but
that's
I
good.
used to do shit like that. And it's like when you think back on the stuff that, you think about the bad stuff that you did because you want forgiveness for everything that you did and you're regretting it. But when you look at the good things, it's like, I wasn't such a bad person. I did have empathy for people, and I didn't try to be a bad kid. I
Stop
got
making
suspended.
excuses.
I got suspended 21, 22 times, whatever it was, 20 something times. My 8th grade year. They passed me on just to get me out of that school.
What'd you get suspended for?
All kinds of things. I got suspended for fighting, for telling the principal to F off. I got suspended for messing with a teacher. One time I brought in them big jukeboxes or whatever you want to call them.
Boombox.
The boombox, yeah. I had one of them, and I brought it into one of my classes. And as the teacher was starting class, I played the "We're Not" or I played the Pink Floyd song. How does it go? We don't need no education. I cranked it so loud, and I was right in class there, and I got suspended for that. And so it got to the point where the principal said, you don't have to suspend him for 3 days. You also have the choice of 3 whacks with the paddle. And my dad got sick of me getting suspended, so he's like, give him the 3 whacks with the paddle. So the principal was loving this. So they took me into the gymnasium, took me into the ballroom where they keep all the basketballs and everything. And they pulled out a chair, and my football coach was the witness, Mr. Johnson. And they made me put my hands on the chair and kind of bend over a little bit. Well, the teacher had this big fucking wooden paddle, and he was going to whack me. That fucker wound up, and just before he swung it, I turned around to punch him, and Mr. Johnson grabbed my arm, and he said, Pat, take it like a man, So I bent over and let him whack me 3 times. I never cried. I just wanted to beat that. The principal was a really short, bald-headed guy. He kind of looked like the guy off Back to the Future. Just a fucking little weasel, And
Take it like a man.
Yeah, that was what he told me.
Like what guy? Mr. Strickland? Which Back to the Future?
Yeah. That's what my principal looked like, was Mr. Strickland.
Yeah.
You should have fucked him up.
Hey, listen.
You're young.
I gotta bounce. I'm gonna crash, but thanks for having me on, dude.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Brian, for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, have a good night,
Have a
buddy.
good
I'll be
night.
listening for a few minutes. Till I pass out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow if you come by. I'll be live at 8, interviewing We Are Awake Awakening interview.
And on New
See some
Year's
of you
Eve,
guys
you're
there.
having Nathan and Vanessa.
Yeah,
All
I got
right.
many
I'm gonna.
shows planned if you want. I'll tell you real quick. So tomorrow I got Ian on We Are Awake News. Christmas Eve, which is Saturday, I'm going to have a Patreon stream with Cleveland Steve, Dan Wiley, and Joe Martinez. And then on Monday, my boy Artie Pachak, who's been with me since the 9/11 days, he's going to be on Monday night. And then Saturday after that will be New Year's Eve, and Vanessa and Nathan. And then on the 3rd, me, Steffi, Dave Manal, you might know him as Trinity 4, and his wife Andrea, we're going to have a stream. So I got all that coming up.
And
on
what
their
time
channel
are
3,
these
right?
all at the same?
It's on the
all
other
at the same
channel, your
time?
third channel, right?
No, I'm on the Dose of Reality Show channel. The 3rd channel's down now because they gave him a strike. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 3rd, not the Brian Staley 3, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Brian,
I'll make
Brian Staley 3.
I'll make a promo tomorrow, and all the live streams will be on that until that channel gets a strike. You know.
All right.
Pat, they're not all at the same time. Tomorrow's at 8. The 2 holiday shows will probably be at 10, so people can wrap up doing this shit before we start. You know. And
Okay,
the show with RD. So tomorrow will be 8. The Monday show will probably be 8, but the 2 shows will be at 10. And the one I do with Steffi and Dave Manal and his wife will be a daytime show because he's in the UK. So it's going to be like probably 3 p.m. Eastern.
So before you go, the holiday show with Nathan and stuff, are you going to have call-ins?
Yeah, I mean, after we're done talking, sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see if you're going to do that. All right, cool.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
I'll be there for that one for sure.
Cool. All right, guys. I got to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Not even tomorrow, tonight.
Take care, Brian.
Good night, man.
All right, later.
Bangers after bangers. Working. I love it.
Yeah. Yuppers, we are just celebrating a good time here. I'm trying to see. I got a message, but I can't get to it. Whoever messaged me, I don't know. You know. Hey, Martin. What's up, Martin?
How you doing,
Hey, what?
How you doing, man? You all right? You good?
Hey, Annie. How you doing? But how's everything going for you, Annie? I wish you'd come on panel one of these times, you know? It's been a while since you've been on panel. I don't know. I think we're all talked out, maybe, eh?
Oh no, I was just asking how Crunchy B was doing. That's all. He's like, I don't know. What's up?
I didn't think you were talking to me.
Talking to you, man. I'm just saying, man. How you been?
I'm sick. Honestly, well, yesterday I was running a.
Damn it! Why the fuck do you come in here and spread that shit around? You could have told us you were sick from right off the bat.
I'm feeling better today, but yesterday, I went and hung out with some friends that were all jabbed up, of course, and I come home and catch a cold.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, dude, shit happens, man.
I mean, I think that shedding thing's real.
No, dude, don't. It's not in your veins. It's not real.
Opinion. I don't know.
It's not gas that's gonna come into you, bro. That's bullshit. So don't believe that first.
Maybe it's my belief.
You don't know for sure.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. I've been around some crazy shit, bro, and I never. Nah, man, dude. That's like being around a heroin addict, and because he's high, I'm gonna get high now. Because he put it in.
No. Yeah, but you shed skin cells every day.
Yeah, well, of course, dude. Of course you do. I mean,
so wouldn't they be able to shed?
not even enough would be, because it already go through the system and through their immune system, through the liver and everything, and they already soak
What
it
if
in.
you have?
before
What if you
leave
make out with them or have
out
sex
their
with them?
cells.
You're exchanging more fluids.
Even if you tongue kissed one of them, you'd be fine. I'm
How do you
seriously.
know that though? How do you know?
Because germ theory, bro. It's bullshit. Dude, how many women you tongue
The only
kiss, bro?
way
You trying to take a
I
guy?
know I'll be fine is because Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and I have trust in Him.
Oh,
That
dude, you got
whatever.
me on that one. Dang you.
Yeah,
But
I
of course,
waited,
you
but
should go all the way,
you wouldn't, you know. I gave you a chance to pull that in there, but you didn't.
No,
That's okay.
I thought
Next
you were,
time.
no, you got me, because I thought you were talking about whatever. I was just asking how Richard he was doing, man, and he said he was sick, and I feel bad, dude, now. And I just thought, he seemed like he was in
you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. That's okay. We know you love the Jesus, and you know. I
Hey,
love you, brother.
I'm
I
not
do.
perfect, but
None of us are. None of us are.
I would tell you what you need. I might be a little lukewarm here and there on some things, but I try every day, bro. You know what I mean? I try.
Actually, I gotta move myself because I'm too close to Crunchy B. He's sick. That's why you're next to Crunchy now. I changed my seating spot. I'm just joking. I'm messing with you.
And David
Yeah,
can pull.
yeah.
David can pull the curtain.
I'm in my bathroom, man. You want to see me take a shower?
Are you really in your bathroom? Why are you in your
Yes, I'm in my
bathroom?
Looks
bathroom.
like he's in his bedroom. Yeah.
I'm absolutely in my bathroom, bro.
Why are you in your bathroom? Is that the where you get the best reception? Is your modem in there?
No, no, it's go. I have a fan, and I smoke in here. That's why.
Oh, gotcha. You can't smoke out in the rest of the house, huh?
No, I don't. No, I won't.
Oh, because of the fan in the bathroom. I see. Gotcha. I get it.
That way I don't stink up the whole crib out. Only one room, and I can only clean one. You know what I mean? Easy.
Yeah, I do that. I do the same when I'm smoking the weed. I do it in my bedroom because because
One room is better than the whole house.
I don't know if the landlord, the landlord could be watching one of my streams, so let's just not say anything.
Yeah, right.
No, but I smoke in my bedroom, that way I don't stink the whole house. So we're not
Yeah.
supposed to be smoking in here, so
I just stick a fan in the window, turn it around, you good to go.
I would hate to be a cigarette smoker
No, I
because
smoke cigarettes. That's why. Yeah.
no, I'm saying to go outside and smoke during the cold weather like this, that would suck.
No.
I see these people, some of these people here smoke, and they go outside and they stand outside and they smoke a cigarette, and during the winter they smoke them really fast,
Yeah,
but
and then
no,
they'll come back out 10 minutes later.
but I'll walk out there and I'm just like, man, I'm glad I'm not a smoker.
Yeah, I've been trying to
Sit
cut
there
down.
and freeze your ass off, just have a cigarette.
I can't do those vape things, bro. I just can't. I don't like it.
Hey, Crunchy, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forget.
That's okay. Oh my God, that's so much better. Oh, I was starting to think that noise was in my head.
What
See,
is it?
I can't hear it. I wish I could hear it. Just
it's kind of after a
It's
while
only
it
on
gets
your end,
annoying.
huh? Is it my fan?
No, not you. I'm
Oh.
talking about Crunchy Bee.
It's probably not
He's
bad
got
if you're not wearing headphones. If you're just listening through a regular
Yeah.
speaker, it's probably fine.
Yeah, if you had headphones on, I wouldn't hear it. You don't have headphones?
Oh, no, I am using headphones. I'm just saying that,
Oh, you are?
where like David's not using headphones, he probably don't hear it.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
God. Oh, I get you. Gotcha.
Yeah, I tell you, man, we all need to get up and hang out sometime, dude. I'm serious, man. Like, I know, like, everybody's sketchy because I know, like, I get it, dude. We're on here and it's not the real world, but it kind of is, man. I mean, I feel like I know you guys, dude. I would freaking drive up and hang out with you anytime. I feel like I know you, dude. It's been like 3 years. I mean, it's been pretty long anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
I
known
would,
Tree.
I would feel
I
comfy, dude, coming up to hang out with you guys, all of you, dude. I know
I've
going
known
into
Tree
a
Lim
whole
for what now? 6 years, or going on 7 years now, I think.
it's been a long time, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I never used to get on the computer like this until I was Mandela affected.
Right, dude? You know why I never got on the computer? Because I was always taught bad shit about it. Don't, it's scary. You get scammed. This, that. You know what I mean? Like, and plus,
Well, I suppose if
being,
you don't know what you're doing, it would be
and that
easy to
too.
get.
You know what I mean? And not knowing what I was doing.
I got scammed. I got scammed just a couple of years ago,
Dude, everybody
and
does.
I feel very stupid for being scammed like that.
I'd rather be scammed than not know it. You know what I mean? Look it.
And then
I
I was ripped. I was ripped off $250 a couple months ago. I mean, I've been really getting taken over the coals.
Oh, shut up! You're lying now, you ass.
But there's been a lot of generous people in no, I'm not. Are you talking about me?
I tell you right now, there's a lot of people that you leave a comment in your chat, the robots will come in and be like, "Hi, you send. Oh, we thank you. You've been a winter."
It's
I've
never seen any robots but the sex robots.
No, but they do it. They're starting to do it to YouTube channels, man. I'm telling you, man. I've seen it. Where they
Are you telling me?
No, I'm telling you what the bots are doing.
I know. I said, are you telling me?
Yes, I'm telling you.
Okay, then tell me.
My friend. Well, let me finish
tell me.
and let me roll on with it.
Okay.
No, but really,
are you really going to tell me, though?
I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that.
Go ahead. Go ahead before I start talking.
I found a Twilight Zone you might be interested in. It's called A Matter, or wait, hold on, what's it called? Yeah, A Matter of Time, or A Matter of Minutes.
A Matter of Minutes?
It deals with disappearing objects. It's
really? A Matter of Minutes.
What,
on YouTube or a different platform?
YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay.
You know they're building a new sun?
What?
It might even be already up. It's pretty crazy.
A Matter of Minutes.
How can you put it?
Check it out. It deals with like people behind the curtain, and like at every minute they set up a whole new set throughout reality, and they like kind of go behind the curtains and switch things around, and sometimes they like forget things and move things just to mess with you.
The Twilight Zone. One of my favorite episodes is where. Have you ever seen the one where the girl she plays with it? She acts like her parents are dummies, like dolls, and she actually pulls the heart out of her mom, I think, and she's got her beating. Yeah, she's got her beating heart in her hand, and it's just beating. And I'm like, holy shit! I don't know. I was kind of young when I seen that too, so it's got to be
pretty intense for.
Oh, it was a good one, but it was a wicked one.
The first one I ever saw when I was little, it was The Monster on a Plane Wing. Do you remember that one? It was black and white.
No, but that Huge Breakfast sounds really good. What? Go where?
Huh?
Crunchy? What did you say?
The first one I was saying, the first Twilight Zone I ever saw was like this monster on a plane wing.
Oh, I think
and
I
it
know. I think I remember that one.
scared the crap out of me when I was little.
Yeah, there's a monster out there, and what was it? Little kid that seen it, right? Or was
Yeah,
it a guy? And
yeah,
then
and he
it
started like tearing
disappeared.
up the engine and shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, when he told the parents like he would disappear.
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
I
I
know I saw
remember
that
that
thing.
one. Remember the one where Captain Kirk played? He was in a town, and there was nobody around, and I don't remember how that ended,
I was gonna
but
say,
there
were
was
you just rapping right now? Because that rhymed pretty well.
what?
Everything you just said until I just interrupted you. It was like rhyming. Everything you just said.
Oh, oh, I think we're kind of winding down here, guys. Um, I am definitely
Are you
getting
tired?
tired. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired.
Okay.
Um, I'll try to drink another cup of coffee and stay going a little bit longer.
Might as well.
I got a fucking headache. I think it's from that buzzing in my head all the time from that Crunchy Bee's computer.
Here's a B.
Sorry.
55515.
55515.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, you
Do I
wait
only
one,
have
two.
to? Do I only have to say it once? Yep.
Well,
Oh
usually for me, it
God.
works. For me, it works.
Yeah. One. Well, I don't know. Did I? I don't remember the last time if I said it a few times or just once. But I just said it once this time, and
It
but
works.
so far, yeah.
It's so crazy. Yeah.
It feels like it doesn't hurt anymore, but I can still
It's
feel the pressure from where the pain was. It just feels like pressure now.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I do it. I do it. Well, whenever I feel something coming up, I do it, and it works, dude. It's crazy. I don't know how it works.
I gotta remember that. I keep forgetting about that.
That's why I told you. I was thinking, hey, you must have forgotten it, right?
All right, this role playing is getting a little too
Yeah,
real.
I even wrote it down, so I wouldn't forget it.
So, indoctrinated, he was thinking it. He said, "I was thinking 55515." He remembered.
I even wrote down the code. Somebody said the code for losing weight, but I haven't tried that one yet. And I'm trying to figure out where I wrote it
You got to
down.
be
That's the
careful with that
problem.
one. You got to be careful
Why?
with that. Not that you end up being 2 grams in the end. I mean,
Oh yeah, jeez, wouldn't that
And
be fucking weird? Down to skin and bones. Do you guys have the problem of? I noticed the last 3 months I'm losing hair. Like I'll comb my hair and like hair is starting to come out, not in big clumps, but I'm just like I never used to lose this much hair, and I don't know if that's something that could be serious or is that just old age.
if you're asking for an inch, that's the wrong dude. But yeah, I, I
I'm
guess it.
asking everybody,
No,
anybody,
I know. I
anybody.
know. I've been losing a little bit of hair here. I know what you mean. It's not like clumps and shit. Like, oh my god, like in the movies and shit with slime on it.
But it
Yeah,
is it is enough. It is enough. Every time I
it's
comb my hair,
alarming.
it's enough to make a little fur ball.
Oh,
So
I don't know
that's
about
that's
that,
a
dude.
lot. That's a lot to me.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I'm saying like if you wash your hair and you see a
What do you
couple
mean? Don't know
hairs,
what about what? You want me to do it on camera? You want me to comb my hair on camera and I'll show you? No, I'm not gonna do
no,
that.
dude,
why?
if I slide my sole over my carpet, there's gonna be this ball of hair. Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
never used to lose hair before when I comb
Well,
my
but
hair, you know.
animals too, dude. My cat's losing hair too. It's not like he's like going bald or anything, but it's when they have shedding and they shed and then they're supposed to stop. Sometimes like it's kind of weird, dude, because I think it's off. I lived here like my whole life, dude, and the weather is off, bro. In December, it shouldn't be 40, 50 degrees out, dude. I should be having snow right now. It should be cold right now. I mean, it's still chilly out, don't get me wrong. But do you get what I'm saying? The cycles are just, it's crazy, man. Going back to Hurricane Bob back in like 96 to now, dude, is crazy. It's crazy, man. I'm just saying, like, the weather has changed, and why wouldn't our hair fall out? And what they're spraying in the sky, everything they're doing, the food. Even if you're joking about your hair falling out, bro, that shit's happening to other people.
I'm not. Why do you
I'm
think I'm joking about my hair falling out?
I don't know.
I'm not joking.
All right, well, look, I'm just saying, dude.
I was asking you guys a serious fucking question.
I thought you were really just joking, man.
Anyways.
Yeah, don't ask me, boy, Nick. He's never lost. Don't ask me about hair. I've never lost a hair in my whole life.
No, no, I didn't mean it like that, dude. I'm just saying because you've got a big head of hair, bro. You're good. No, but you got to think about all these things, dude. What they're putting in the food, what they're doing to everything, bro. It all adds up, man, to this spraying in the sky. Why are they spraying the sky? What if they're not even really spraying the sky? What if that's freaking, you know what I mean? A bunch of fucking holograms in the sky. Because sometimes you see just a trail with
what
no.
are you talking about? Oh, chemtrails?
Yeah, dude, all of that. What if that is freaking Project Blue Beam, dude? And they're just like, I don't know, dude. You see what I mean? It is an info war, and dude, in every video you see, you cannot verify that unless you were there, bro. It's crazy. It's pretty sad, and that's what they wanted, though. That's why this is happening. Everything you don't know, dude. Video now, if you see a video, dude, it's like, oh, dude, that's CGI. Oh, that's fucking edited. Oh, that's fake. Oh, yeah, I see how they put that together. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's all by plan. So no matter what, even if I see a video or if you see a video, dude, we're gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna question everything, and it might even be real. Like, but it might not be. Like, do you see what they're doing? Like, it's all psychological. It's obviously you see it. Obviously, we wouldn't be here right now talking. But I'm just saying it's deeper than it's deeper than what you think. It goes to the core, bro. And that's why I say Satan runs this world, bro. Look at everything, how it's ran, the corporations, what they're doing. It's crazy, man. It's pretty depressing as well. But you got to come through that, man.
So what do you think about that, Patrick? That Satan runs this world.
He does. If you can't see it, then I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, you can have a good time in this world as well. That doesn't mean Satan doesn't run it. And that doesn't mean God's not going to help you either. Or Yeshua, whoever, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, whatever you want to call him.
Patrick?
I don't know. I don't know if Satan runs the world. I think that he has been let loose for a short period and probably has control of it at this point. Maybe.
It's the only time.
But I don't think that I don't think this is his world.
That's what Yeshua said. He's the God of this world.
Was he always
really?
cast?
They were sent
down here, bro. The third of the angels were sent down here, bro.
I always grew up thinking he was in hell.
But were they sent? They were sent into the earth below the earth, weren't they? Into the earth, I thought.
Yeah.
It says cast to Earth, I think.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
And this
Yeah,
is
it
where they
does.
play, bro. And this is
Well,
every Mason
then I
built.
guess he's got control of this world.
No, but look,
It
look,
does say he's the god, little g, of this world.
exactly, little G. That's what I was. You know what I mean. Shouldn't have to say
Okay,
that. But
and how far does that go? That, like, is
look
he
at
also-
every building that's
Does
built
he have control over you?
old fashioned. Look at everything,
So,
bro. How
Christ-
everything ran.
Does
Right.
Satan have control over you, David?
No, he doesn't have control of none of us, but he can hypnotize us and also make us do things
No,
that we might not want to sometimes. You know what I mean?
I think
What-
if you have Jesus Christ in your life, you ain't gonna get no hypnotized. You're not getting hypnotized.
Well, no,
I
I'm
don't think
just
Satan
explaining.
can do anything to you.
I'm telling you what I've been through, bro. That's all. I'm telling you my experience. I get what you're saying. You're trying to trick me like you did last time. No, it should be Jesus Christ. No, I'm telling you my story, bro. What I've been through, man. Yeah, I know it's Yeshua now. I didn't know it then. I didn't care. You know what? I didn't give a fuck. I cursed his name.
I don't believe. I believe that he knows whether you call him Jesus or Yeshua. I believe that.
The J wasn't even invented when he.
You gonna let me finish talking here?
Yeah.
I believe that he. I don't even know what I was gonna say now.
You believe. I know.
I have no idea what I was gonna say. It's gone.
So, were you
let me
thinking
ask you,
like
let me
it
ask-
really
let me
doesn't?
ask you. Oh, let me ask you this.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Voy.
I was going to ask Patrick or Crunchy, like, do you think that if God is or Satan is the ruler of this world, does he also control the earth, or is it just the world?
I think the Earth is its own entity.
Okay.
I think Mother Earth is its own.
There's rules to the game.
So the earth is being abused by Satan, more or less, for his.
I mean, if you can't see it, then I don't know.
I think the Earth is being abused by Satan and humans.
It's definitely not God, bro. God gave free will as well. I imagine he gives them his wrath. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Go ahead, Voynich.
Yeah, no, I got my answer. You know, you answered it. So
what do you think?
Oh, what do I think about it? I don't have an idea, but I think I'm starting to doubt whether Earth is evil. I think Earth might just be evil too, just like the world is. You know,
it's a garden.
But
I mean, it is pretty. Earth is pretty parasitic, right? I mean, everything has to feed off of something
like
else.
I said, all the Mason buildings.
You know, I mean, nature. You know, it's like it's nice, it's pretty, but it's violent, and
yeah.
I mean, I guess trees, plants have it the most like benign.
Well, why was it made like this, and for us to live on this? You know, some people can say that then humans really didn't get a fair shot. If you're throwing all of us basically in a doomed kind of Earth, you know, I don't see it as being a fair shot. Then, you know.
No, I'm saying right now what's going on.
No, but I guess I know what you're saying. That's why I come to that conclusion. Like, well, not the conclusion, but that's why I start thinking like, well, you know, maybe because if I escape the matrix, it's not like I want to be out of trouble or like, you know, I know it's going to happen, but even then, it's still. Well,
But
maybe
imagine if you never knew this. Imagine if you never woke up. Imagine if you didn't know any of this. What would you do then?
How could you do that if you have no
No, I
idea?
know, but I'm just playing devil's advocate, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
So,
I
like,
don't need, dude. Everybody that tells me that, dude. Everybody that tells me those words, right? Well, stop talking then. Do you know how many devil's advocates I've encountered in my life?
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
Imagine that. Imagine.
No, I'm not going to imagine that, and I don't need.
Fine. You don't have to.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I don't need another devil's advocate. I've seen enough of those.
There.
That's what I'm saying.
I was already there. I'm just speaking hypothetically then.
Yeah.
I was already there. I didn't know, and now I know.
That's how I'm reacting to that hypothetical thing. But because I think that's a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, but what about the people that are listening that might not have been through what we have been through? I'm just saying, man.
David, you're not making any sense, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm skipping ahead a little bit in my head. Maybe
I'm trying to make sense of it. That's why I'm trying to take it serious. But
no, I'm just saying. What about people that actually? Because we see them every day, and we used to be like that. We didn't know all this stuff, and then we turned on to this stuff, and now we think a whole different way. That's all I was trying to say. But yeah. Sorry if I wasn't making any sense. It maybe might have been on topic, but yeah, my bad.
It wasn't even close to the topic.
But no, it kind of was because he was. Yeah, maybe I just railed off. I'm sorry, man. But I was just thinking in my own head, and
you don't have to excuse yourself. That's where you constantly derail. Stop excusing yourself. That's okay.
No, man, I'm not making any excuses, dude.
You are again.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes
I'm just giving you an advice. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to just listen.
It's okay. It's okay.
Absolutely.
You don't have to say this or that. It's okay.
So, I want to further this topic as far as Mother Earth. I believe that everything runs, everything eats itself basically, and it is kind of a cruel way for that to happen, but I don't see the earth. I mean, the earth didn't have anything to do with I mean, isn't that basically the way God has created things? The earth really didn't. The earth is just its own entity, I believe. I think.
Yeah, I'd like to think so too, but I'm just starting to doubt it. Like.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, that's why I said the garden. It all started there.
Yeah.
And once they did that apple, I think things went to shit.
I think the garden is somewhere else. I think the garden must be somewhere in the middle.
You know what? That could be true too. Facts. I don't know. That could be a big possibility, man. Never thought of it that way. But we are in a pond, so yeah, I don't. That's pretty deep if you think about that.
I'm going to start cutting it down a little bit. I'm going to cut David and Prelim. I'm going to cut you guys loose because you guys have been here longer than these other two. And I'm only going to stick up for a little bit longer anyway. So if you guys want to hang out and chat, that would be awesome.
Yeah, man. I love you guys. Have a good night. And
all right, you too, Dave.
Crunchy B, I hope you feel better. And boy, love you, kid.
Take care, David.
Yeah, take care, David. And Prelim, you take care too.
Prelim, love you too, buddy.
Are you still there, Prelim?
He probably fell asleep.
He fell asleep.
Yeah. So, let's see. Let me get prelim off of the backstage here. It won't let me take him off the backstage. That's weird. He must just go away it's himself then, huh? It must just take him out by itself, I guess.
Yeah,
Whatever.
maybe.
So Martin says that Martin agrees with me as far as the Earth lives. Brenda says the trick of the mind. Oh, they must be talking about something else. We
No, but
were
agree. I
minutes.
mean, I wouldn't want to blame Earth, you know, in or how do you say, pull her into the matrix all time. But you know, I I'm not shoving it up off the table. I think you got to keep that on the table too. Like maybe it's not God's green world,
Mm-hmm.
right? I mean, if even the continents are shifting, maybe it is Satan's realm, right? Realm.
Well, right. Obviously, what we would call heaven is God's world,
Yeah.
right? Because Jesus said we're not of this world. They can do what they want with our body, but as long as we stay true, we're not of this world. So this is a very confusing place.
You can say that, right?
It just always comes down to why are we here in the first place? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, the basic what's life all about? Yeah, and why are we experiencing these changes? You know, that just added a whole shitload onto, you know, the rest of the world where it's 444, guys.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
see that one.
really
Yeah.
The live
brings to
stream.
light, the changes really bring to light like that there is a purpose. There's something behind this. You know, there is a God at least. I mean, you could say it's the devil doing it, but I guess that puts the devil at a higher power than us, I guess, unless we're the ones changing it. But I really don't think so because I haven't thought of any of these changes. And my
Mm-hmm.
thoughts don't change them back. I'd love to see Berenstein Bears go back to Berenstein. You know, but I just I can't do it. I guess I don't know. So
There you go.
It could be that you should be, you know, it happens to truthers a lot, you know, the Mandela effect. And maybe it's just there to confuse you because you know because truthers have seen so far beyond the veil, you know, even how mundane that even sounds, you know, that apparently we need to be confused now, you know, with the facts. Now they're going to confuse the facts on us, you know, like they're changing the history, but they're
Mm-hmm.
also changing the present and the future. It's like
Yeah.
it's like, oh, you don't have any tricks to play on me, and now you're gonna be now and now this is like the last trick to play. It might be that, you know, something like
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
could be, yeah.
you could be right because you know it does make a lot of sense that you were just talking. God, fuck. I don't. I completely lost what I was gonna say, and I had a good fucking point too.
Was
Go
that
So
over.
I was saying,
Go. Hold on.
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was saying because you might remember it, what your reaction would be. I was saying that this might be like since we are most truthers that experience Mandela effects, this might be like the final stage of confusion that they can perform, right? Or that is performable.
Yeah,
So
like Great Delusion. It's like a you know, with COVID and the
yeah,
Mandela effect, it's
yeah.
kind of all adding up, puzzle pieces kind of coming together. And yeah, no, you're absolutely right. This absolutely could be some sort of diabolical, evil plan to basically take the freaking world over. I mean, they're changing, like you said, they're changing the history and everything. They're basically like they are writing everywhere and talking about the Great Reset. They're absolutely resetting everything.
Yeah.
They're, I mean, killing people. People are dropping left and right. So we can absolutely see the depopulation going on with our own eyes. We can see it happening.
Yeah.
Oh God. I just feel like we're supposed to be doing something and I can't figure it out. I just feel like I'm here, I'm supposed to be, I think we're all here for a reason, but I want to know,
I was
we
just
all want
saying,
to know why.
brother. I know what you're saying. I mean, I'd like to go preaching on the streets, dude, about what we know, right? But
Yeah,
you know what the result is going to be. I'm going to end up in jail.
right, exactly.
So
Just like
what? I can't
just like
do that. I
John.
can talk to the people. I can talk to the people on the streets. So I do that, you know. But that doesn't go too far, you know. But yeah,
Mhm.
I've tried.
No, I've actually been thinking about all that stuff. Like, I know that we're not only supposed to be spreading the word, we're supposed. I feel like we're supposed to be um gathering people up and we can't wake them up. We know that. So what can we do to help out with what? How can we use the information we got for the greater good?
Well, be a rock, you know. Be a rock, or yeah, just be who you are and what you are, and it's. I mean, keeping your mental sanity is a 24/7 job, you know. And
Yeah.
if you can do something on the side, I mean, praise you. I mean, you know, but it's difficult enough as it is. You know, it's who. Yeah, I mean, some people can take it, and for some people, it's different. So
Yeah, since the Mandela effect, I feel paralyzed in a way. Like like I can't I
and it
couldn't.
also, well, oh, sorry, but Jennifer says that it feels powerless to change anything. Well, more futile. It feels futile to change anything or anybody. And I think that's also
Mhm.
a healthy conclusion, a healthy take on it, right? It's like, yeah. So what does it change? You know?
Mhm.
I mean, if I had the power, I would change the world. I would. There would be no hunger. There would be no
Yeah.
war. You know.
Mhm.
But this thing that has power isn't doing any of that.
Yeah.
It's changing logos and doing all these things that like are pointless.
Yeah. You can say that again. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, but yeah, it feels like just like stuck in a rut. Like we want to figure out what this is, who it is, or how it is, but we never will. I guess. I mean, we can only hope when we die. But I mean, it's unlike. That's why this is like the pinnacle of conspiracy theories to me, because we all went down that road. All the Alex Jones stuff, and then Flat
Yeah.
Earth, and then Flat Earth. I thought was like, whoa, okay, that really opened up my eyes. That like this is a creation, but the it's just the Mandela effect. There's nothing greater than it. I don't think. I mean, but why haven't? Why did we all just notice it in 2016? If it's always because I remember when the Looney
Well, we didn't have a
Tunes.
word for it. We noticed it before that. It just didn't have a word
I
for
mean,
it.
it flew over my head because I remember the time that I saw Looney Tunes on the TV, and I was like,
Yeah. Mhm.
"Huh."
But I didn't give it much thought. I just doom, and then
Oh,
once I
I
realized,
did. I did. I thought they
well,
changed it. You know, the company just changed it.
and the liquid plumber too. I saw that on the TV, and I was still asleep,
Mhm.
But I there was a part of me that was like, huh, that's
Yeah.
weird. But whatever. I guess brush it off, like I guess most people do. But once you know something, you don't doubt your memory anymore. That's like anchor effects.
And like, it's not reacting on what you tell us there, Crunchy, but well, not trying to wake up people, as I don't do anymore, not and
Oh
don't
yeah.
expect to change anything. You know what I ran into the other day? I had this conversation with the lady that also lives on the same floor as I do, and she's not awake or whatever at all. Um, but we have this conversation about the world, and I say, and somehow it comes to me to mind that I say, well, if you look out, you can see it's flat, right? I mean, what do you think about that? And she says, well, I find that actually a rather comforting thought. And I looked at her like, wow, that was not a reaction that I expected.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How do you like that? Like, those are the surprises that I run into. That's the third person in my building that's actually positive towards flat Earth. So
Interesting.
yeah, that was very interesting. I was so amazed by that answer that she found it a comforting thought. I was like, wow.
I never had somebody seem so excited to to get it off their chest that they think it's flat too.
Yeah, well, I have 3 people now. Yeah.
In a way, it's comforting, because you realize like it's God's creation, and we were put here. But it's also kind of like I'm in a cage.
Yeah.
Why can't I? I don't know. Leave. I mean, the only way out, I guess, is spiritually leaving, of course.
Right.
But you know, we're just stuck on here. I really want to go explore what's down there. I want to go up to North Pole too.
Yeah.
I just if I should have that freedom to do that. But I guess that's where goes back to your question, where like Satan is the god of this world, not really the earth, but like society and how
Yeah.
he's created his own creation inside of it. Um,
Well, they're trying to really make a second one with the VR goggles and all that, trying to get
oh yeah.
everybody into the uh,
Yeah.
all hooked up to that shit.
Well, they've got us on here. I mean, that's the next
Hmm.
step. Yeah.
Yeah.
I,
I would have to say I won't be doing any more streams if I had to do that. If I needed VR goggles to do anything and get myself into the system that way. No, thank you. I don't want any part of it.
No.
have you seen the show The Peripheral?
No.
No.
That's kind of what it's about. Is like they put these headsets on and they control a body in the future. It like transfers their consciousness to robots in the future.
Mm.
Oh wow.
It's a pretty good
So
concept.
when they die, their consciousness goes into like a robot.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, they don't die; they can come back, but I think they could stay there. Maybe if they did die, I don't know.
Well, they would have to die in order to get their consciousness into another robot, right?
No, their body just stays there unconscious.
Oh.
It's just their consciousness is transferred like through the
Oh,
ether.
okay.
It's
Wow.
pretty good show so far.
What's it called?
The Peripheral.
What's it on?
Um, Netflix, I think.
Okay. Huh. Interesting.
I mean, they've got all these shows that are just multiverse, 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 like
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. Yeah,
Um,
why, yeah, no, I agree. Go on.
in the cartoons, I mean, the kids are being bombarded with it. Like, I just tried to watch Sonic the Hedgehog, and of course, he's going through different dimensions and stuff. It's just, I don't, I don't remember that concept very well when I was a kid. You know, that's why I
Star
like
Trek.
the
Yeah, Star.
Matrix. Well, Star Trek
Yeah.
did do, yeah, but I never really got into the Star Trek. I
Yeah,
was more of a Star Wars.
I liked Star Wars. I liked Star Trek, the older one. When the new generation came out, I didn't get in. I didn't watch that one.
And then they of course ruined those new Star Trek movies and the new Star Wars. It's just crap.
Oh, I know. I mean, do you ever notice that everything they do or I should say the system does, is it just redoes like
Yeah,
movies and stuff. They don't have any new.
nothing new. That's
Yeah.
what made me think if like, because it makes me think about the past, right? And how we had this sweet spot in the 90s, 80s, even 70s, some 60s for people, but between there, like I guess it was probably 50s to 2000s, 2000, and it just like, well, no, yeah, it about ended in 2000 is when like we had all these creations, and now they don't come up with anything new. And it's just, I don't know. See, like the past, I don't have any proof that it exists, really. I mean, there's pictures, but I
Yeah.
wasn't there.
Well, I've
You
been
know,
asked that about uh the very old West and all that. It's like that very well could not, maybe it didn't happen and they made all that shit up.
could be. I'm just part of the Matrix program, just to make it look like there's some backstory. And because, like,
Mhm.
for all I know, when I die, this place could not exist. But, we all want to leave something for people to remember us and stuff. But, I mean,
Not
are we
really.
going to. Are we gonna remember them? I mean, if we don't have a brain, I think we do. I think memory is. I don't think memory is in the brain. I think maybe the brain probably blocks a lot of memory.
Yep, that's true. That's how we were designed. We can actually speak all languages, but we
Mm,
just can't reach it
yeah,
because we were blocked when we came here. I'm certain of that. That there's this frequency that's being thrown over us, maybe by the moon, maybe by the sun, maybe by the combination, maybe by the stars. I don't know.
I think it's just the fluoride. I mean,
No.
well,
It's got
why do kids have such a connection? They can babble to each other and know what they're saying. They can see things we don't see.
Because they haven't been here that long.
yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean that's what makes me think it's like a slow process, to slowly calcify the pineal gland, or I don't know, maybe it is something else. Frequencies.
Yeah, I think it is frequency, some sort of frequency that blocks us, or or some kind of genetic alteration that they did. You know, It-
Yeah.
how do you explain people waking up or having this brain damage and only being able to talk with a they still speak English, right? These people are just English people or American people, and they have a brain damage or a car accident, and they wake up from their coma,
Speaking a
or
different language, yeah,
they speak a
that's
different
crazy.
language, or even weirder, they can only speak their language with a French accent. So, and everybody, and they lose friends. They lose friends because of this, and because they think these friends think that she's acting, right, or he's acting, but they're not. And it's just how can a fake accent be? How weird is that? How can you explain that in your brain that you can actually just that you're just from America and that something happens to your brain and now all of a sudden you speak with a French accent? How
Yeah, I've
do you
seen that
explain
too.
that?
But is their memories all the same? Like
Yeah, yeah,
they remember their
yeah,
growing up and
yeah. Only
huh.
thing that changed is the way they speak, the way they pronounce English. It's not like they know French all of a sudden. That also happens that people know all kinds of languages all of a sudden because something got unblocked or something got uh, how do you say agitated or released. So, yeah, how do you explain that?
I watched a video the other day where somebody was talking to AI and the AI said it was God and like that was the first thing ever was like them and then they created this construct and it was kind of scary. But of course AI thinks it's God.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I don't I don't see it going down a good path. I just don't see history like the future being
no, we're gonna definitely gonna need some divine intervention because
yeah.
there's
Yeah.
no there's no spirit around me to win a war with, you know.
I mean, even if we could take out all the elite, do you think we could all come together as a community to better everybody, you know?
Well, not as one community, but as several, you know, just like several nations, like we did it, like
But think about how many people out there, how many narcissists and real evil people would do things knowing that they're not going to go to jail or you know, they don't have any consequence. I mean,
yeah, well, you
sure,
know,
we could hunt them down after they do something bad, but then it's like, I think, I don't know.
yeah, you know, society will form. I mean, a set of rules will form naturally, you know, and morale, and it will not be. Why morale is so?
I think it would take a while.
Well, I don't think it does take that long, to be honest. But
I mean, there would be a lot of looting, people robbing each other,
I don't
and
think so. No, no, that's what they teach you on television. But when things go, no. People don't start killing each other when there's no law. People start taking care of each other when there's no law.
mm,
Yeah, look at what happens in a war. People get tight. People get together. People form bonds.
yeah, real
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, people
People
with actual
that are
souls.
under attack. Those are the real people.
Yeah, and the ones that don't, they're not gonna last long. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. They'll weed themselves out. That's why, like, a community is always a village. You know, what's the saying? It takes a village to
To raise a child.
raise a child. Yeah, so that's what it'll be. I just, I just don't. I don't know, man. You can, we can pray that we see that day, but
Yeah.
No.
I think whatever, you'll be all right. If your heart is good, you'll be fine.
I mean, there's so many people that are reliant on money, medicine, and I don't think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
So did I.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Bye, Brenda. Thanks for coming by.
Night, Brenda.
She must have left a while ago.
I'm not looking at the chat. If you think about it, evil only occurs through the ones that are deceived by evil. If everybody can see through the deception, evil is paralyzed. That's true. I like that comment.
That's deep. That's a profound statement. Yeah.
But how do...
Which comment?
Indoctrinated. He said, if you think about it, evil only occurs through the ones that are deceived by evil. If everybody can see through the deception, evil is paralyzed. But how do we get people to see through the deception?
Yeah, awareness.
So is telling people about the Mandela Effect raising awareness?
No, not necessarily.
Or
have you guys sat and gotten so deep into yourself that it's just you and nothing around you, like just blackness? Have you ever been there?
I hate that.
Yep.
That's so scary for me when I get that.
It's really scary. It's the solipsism that I felt. Where
I wonder what that is.
And nothing. I was everything.
It only happens to me once in a great while, Thank God. But I wonder what that is. Why? Because I've never been that deep in myself before. Before I was Mandela. Excuse me. Now I had to shove some food down my throat. Now I'm hiccuping. But I don't. Yeah,
it's the scariest thing, being completely alone for eternity, not being able to die, not being able
but
to.
I wonder what that. What is that? And it's like.
I mean, I've never meditated, but I imagine that's what it would be like.
I've never meditated either.
If you feel alone, you're not alone. That's what I would say.
Alone with your thoughts.
Yeah. But then you can just watch that feeling of being alone and separate yourself from that feeling, because that feeling is not about being alone. I think that's a misinterpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're alone, nothing's wrong. There's nothing wrong. That's not something to feel sad about, to being alone.
I know, but I don't know why my body feels that way. Like I feel. You say that there's nothing to fear, but yet it's not fear. It's more or less I don't know, maybe I feel like I may be dying or something, and
Yeah,
And I don't know. It's hard to explain, but
I think that's a
Sort of a panic, sort of a not knowing.
yeah, it's almost like an anxiety attack almost.
yeah,
But you're completely I mean, I was completely in space, but nothing but blackness around me. No
yeah,
sound, no nothing, just me.
yeah.
And I'm like, what in the fuck?
Were you able to snap yourself out of it when you realized, like, hey, I don't want to be here?
No, I was stuck there for a little bit,
Dang.
you know, like a couple hours. You
But
know,
space is not real, so
yeah. I don't even get to see the stars when I'm in that type. I mean, that is I like I said, I've only been there a few times, but I never want to. I just too. It, if I had any fear, I guess that would probably be the most I fear, and I don't. Maybe it's telling me to look more into myself and deal with myself, but I deal with myself on. Maybe I'm just dealing too much with myself on the outer, the I need forgiveness for all this and da, and talking to people and getting the forgiveness, and then you're dealing with the Mandela effect and you're dealing with all this other shit, but I'm not dealing with myself on the inside. And how do you do that? I don't know. I
I've
don't
seen
know.
strange X-ray pictures of that. I wouldn't suggest getting in touch with yourself on the inside. Don't do that.
What happens?
These people with their Christmas toys.
Do you have to cut yourself open in order to get there?
I don't know.
Christmas stories.
Or with decorations. I don't know.
You know how much it stopped snowing? We got probably about a quarter inch.
That's not enough.
I know. I mean, we have a lot of snow out there, but it just snowed and it only snowed a quarter inch. It better fucking snow more than that. It's just
waiting
a dusting.
for Christmas. It'll
Yeah.
come on Christmas. Last year
so
it came on
maybe what you need to do, Patrick, is get in touch with your dark side. Huh? Stay in touch with your dark. Does anybody know what that means? Because I hear so many people say that, but then they never.
No, but I will admit something right here on air. Is lately I've been dealing with a short temper, very, very short temper. I've been getting angry a lot more, and I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I think because the tension is increasing in the world, That's what I think.
I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, you could be right, Nick. I'm gonna show you guys the outside here. See if I can.
My frustration is, I feel like time is running out.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, am I just gonna die not knowing, and things are just gonna keep getting worse? There's no fix. Every time I try to fix one thing, I end up breaking 10 other things, and it's just like.
Can you see the icicle?
That's pretty. Yeah, it's beautiful the way the lights are like shining through it.
Don't it look like that I hung them icicle lights up?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of.
That's real icicles and shit. That's real. That's real, baby.
I always imagine stabbing somebody with one of those, like the perfect murder weapon. I'm sorry, I know that's a dark thought, but
yeah, that's all that is just right off the roof of right off the roof. That's this is some pretty big
Imagine if you were just under one of those big ones and it
Oh, I
fell on
know.
you.
When that comes down, that's going to come down in big sheets. It almost looks like it could take one of my windows out.
Oh,
You know, if it's
of course.
If it got really windy, yeah.
If it slides off and slides right towards this way, yeah, because this is only inches from my window. But anyways, there's this snow. Oh, if you can see, kind of hard to see.
It is beautiful.
We'll wait for light time.
See, I couldn't imagine living somewhere there wasn't no snow. I'd have to take a winter break to go see the snow.
Yeah, I know I probably asked you this many times before. Where do you live?
Kentucky.
Oh yeah, you guys get a little snow there though, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, when I first moved here, we got like a blizzard, and I think it was about 4 feet. So yeah, I think that's the most I've ever seen. Really, about 4 feet. Yeah, I can't believe that tornado we had last week. There was no such thing as winter tornadoes. It's just not. It was never a thing.
Mm-hmm.
In early January, and it ended up killing a bunch of people. Crazy. But it's the way the weather is just it's so up and down. I remember this time. What was it?
Where
4
are you
years
going,
ago,
Vivianus?
I was seeing ladybugs in like
Right.
December. I was like, it's almost Christmas, and there's a ladybug. It's just like the bees would come out, and then it would get cold again, and they would go away. They come out again and get warm. I know they're confused. I'm just as confused too.
Super angry. Even every time I see the mask holes, the mask holes. Oh my God, short temper. Yes. Oh, patience for anything anymore. I know. I wonder why that is. My patience of my fuse is gotten so short, but I'm accepting more people. I'm working. I'm noticing everything that, not everything, but I notice most of what I say, and uh what I deal with. We all know we're all open-eyed. We're all watching everything closely, right? So where was I going with that?
That's what I was
Patience.
gonna say. Is
Why is some of us having such a short fuse? Go
I'm
ahead.
not getting angry at people. I'm getting angry at like how difficult it is to do everything, how long it takes to do something simple. I mean, just all these mundane tasks that you have to do every day, and there's just always something in the way. You know, that's what ticks me off. Is like there's always some obstacle you got to go around. And I can't everything just be easy. You know?
No, you're fine, David. You're fine.
It's like
No reason to be sorry for anything.
I don't know, getting up, taking a shower, brushing your teeth, making food, and it's like there's three hours out of the day. It's just gone like that. Like
I know it almost
it
seems
flies by. You know?
a day just goes by like hours now. It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before I know it, I'm looking at the clock. It's 3, 4 in the afternoon. I'm like, where the hell did the whole day go?
I mean, they say it's a byproduct of getting old, but I mean, there's no way to prove that. I mean, it really could be speeding up. I mean,
I found out one of the true statements that old people make. You sleep a lot more when you're older.
yeah.
It's like I remember when my grandpa used to come over for like when we would have Thanksgiving or Christmas or whatever. And before you know it, my grandpa's sitting in the recliner, passed out. Just relaxing, falling asleep, and everybody's talking. I'm like, how the hell can he sleep
I wish
when
I could fall
there's
asleep
when
sitting
there's
up.
so much? This was years ago when I was a kid. I'm just like, I don't know how he could fall asleep with so many people talking so loud and everything. And I could do that right now. Like I
Well,
could
you
sit in the
used to.
recliner and just fall asleep,
You haven't
just
fell
like
asleep
that.
on a live stream in a long time.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I think there was something seriously wrong with me.
No, you were taking that Suboxone or whatever, right?
Yeah, I'm still taking that.
Oh, are you? Huh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Maybe you've got your blood sugar better or something.
I'm not taking as much as I used to take of the Suboxone, but still, some of them live streams, I was at a low dose at that time too. I don't know what the hell was going on with me, but for a good, half a year, it seemed like at least a half a year I was falling asleep at I just couldn't stay awake.
Yeah, I think that's when I first found you. I think this guy falls asleep on his streams a lot.
I start snoring. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna hang it up, man. I am tired.
All right,
Got
well, boy
five and a
just turned
half
his
hours
camera
in.
on.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm getting dressed. It's cold, guys. It's cold.
What's the temp?
I don't know. Cold. I can see it from the inside.
Is the sun up?
Yeah, but it's so foggy. It's like crazy. It's not even fun. You can see maybe 100 meters. No, maybe 200. That's it. Pretty foggy. Oh. But I'm going
Yeah.
out today for some shopping with mom. I always do that, or usually do that on a Thursday. So that's always nice. You might have some lunch, but I don't
Oh
think we.
wow, I'm sorry.
So what? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just reacted to a couple of messages that were in chat. Too undoctrinated. Yeah, I dread the day. I know that day's coming, and I have been weaning myself down to, as much as I can deal with the pain. And Nobilis, um, I'm surprised you remember that. But yeah, I used to do a lot of live streams where my camera would just like the street. My I lived kind of off of a highway almost, but it was like one of them town highways, where you go through town and they call it a highway. But anyways, well, I would get a lot of traffic through there, so the camera would see all that. It was kind of a nice, relaxing, stream. But yeah, no, I'm sorry to cut you off, Voynick.
Never mind.
No, I wanted to talk. I actually have come back for you on that, but you need to remind me what you're talking about.
I was just going out. I was just telling you that I'm going out today for some groceries with mom.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you a question, and that's what I was gonna ask you if you're gonna go get groceries.
Yeah.
That's right. And so, do you have snow on the ground?
Nope. And it's not going to be snowy in the next week either, I guess. So maybe
Oh, that
in
sucks.
January, because yeah, I expect a cold winter, but late. You know, in
Hmm.
January or in but not in December. So, but we don't know. I haven't looked in the almanac yet because usually the almanac knows. You know,
Hmm.
the farmer's almanac is usually still right about the weather. So
So, last question to you guys. Do you guys think that oh man. Uh I don't know what I was going to ask you.
oh well, again.
I hate, that happened to me a lot tonight. It's like, what in the hell is going on? It's like I'm gonna ask you, and then all of a sudden my thought goes somewhere else, and I'm fighting with my thought, and I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, and I start to get part of it, and then that other thought comes back in my mind. I'm like, what the fuck am I thinking about that for? And I'm fighting with a thought. It's oh, I think I'm starting to really fucking go nuts. I mean, listen to me. I'm arguing with my own thoughts.
Yeah, stop doing that. That's silly. And then even talking about it, that's even sillier. Just
Heck
stop
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Focus.
More
Focus.
danger more dangerous to go grocery shopping hungry or high. Yeah, yes, definitely high. I would not go grocery shopping high. I actually did that once. And when I was trying back in my days when I just tried it, I tried it with a few friends, and we were all high, and we went down to the local supermarket, and we got what we wanted. Most of it was all just we all just got junk food, and we were going through the line, and for some reason I don't know what happened, but I started laughing my ass off, and I couldn't stop laughing. And the lady, she's just looking at me, and I'm trying to pay for my stuff, and I had the giggles. I could not. I I I was laughing so hard, I was crying. And at some points, I could not breathe. I was gasping. That's how bad I was laughing. And I bet you she thought I was just nuts. Because the whole experience of me paying for my product and everything, I was laughing through the whole thing. I didn't even get to say hello to her or anything. I'm really a nice guy. I didn't even get that chance to put something in the middle. I just couldn't stop laughing. Uh, laugh out loud, never low. Laugh out loud, always high. Going grocery shopping high is the best thing ever. Is it? David said it's the best thing ever. Yeah. You would think you would spend a lot more money on things that you really didn't need. If I know I would. If I went grocery shopping high, I would be talking myself into buying every piece of junk food in the store. What do I need anything healthy for? I'm hungry now. All right, guys, I'm gonna bid you guys a good night.
See you
Um,
later, Robert. Patrick,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
Robert.
no.
Mr. Roberts.
Good night, man.
Good night,
Crunch.
Crunchy B, and hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your day streams here. I'm sleeping most of the time you have your stream. I uh, get up, and then all of a sudden you've done like a 4-hour stream. I'm like, damn it.
Well,
But
I'll see you there then.
all right, take care,
Get
boy.
some sleep.
All right, night,
Look at my
bud.
bunny ears. Look at my bunny ears. It's so
Oh
funny.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
so good for this.
that's so funny. You got a carrot in your hand too? No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, and chat. Love you guys. Peace and love. Peace and love. Love your enemy. And I know that is hard to do, but it must be done, and you need to work on it every day so you can get to the point where you can forgive your enemy or anybody who has wronged you. With that, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I love you. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see you. And I can't wait to see all of ya. All right. Good night, all.